Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and more. How's everybody morning? How's everybody doing? Let me go ahead and give my shout outs early in the morning to my squad. Who got in the building? AR Trades, Nuno, Marty, who else? Forbes, man. Good morning to everybody. I already know the Queen will soon be approaching in here too. So, man, how's everybody trading going? Did y'all make a trade? As I told y'all, if y'all did make a trade, go ahead and post it in my profits chat. If you're still sitting on your hands waiting for an opportunity, that's fine and dandy too. Uh, so far, man, I'm still watching everything, watching my pattern set up, and as you can see, I got it on the 30-minute time frame as far as my SPY. That pretty much everything is it's like on a downtrend pretty much that I can still see. Everything is still downtrending from this point. Yeah. So basically, like I said, we set up on a downtrend. So I'm just waiting for some more upside and then try to catch the tops and then come on down. So I am steady looking for a put. I did call out these areas earlier this morning. What it was the 471.19 and 471.35, and to show y'all my proof, because y'all know I always have my proof behind everything I talk about. Where was it? To show you I'm not lying. What did I say? I simply said. I said two areas SPY will try to use as support: 471.19, 471.35. If it can't hold, we will see lower levels from there. And what areas did it bounce around? 471.19 and around 474.35. So your boy did call it. So far so good. Everything's still looking good right now. Let me go ahead and get everything started. And I meant to jump in on this area too, and I did. I did have my line set too. God, see, every single time when I'm setting my live up, I miss my opportunities. I swear. I was about to get in on my opportunity right here as far as my entry at 272.26 where I had my line set up. But the minute I'm setting up my live, here I go missing it again. Never fail. I swear, it never fail every single time. And good morning to everybody on Twitch. I see you got somebody coming in on Twitch. Good morning on there. Good morning Rumble and Twitter, basically all the platforms. But yeah, I was about to get in, and then the minute I was trying to set my live up, I missed the opportunity right here, all over again. God, had my line set up and everything. See, I can't. It's like my timing be off. I promise you, because had I would have got in at 1. I'd have been up already almost $100 on that note right there, but would have went in with just one contract, but still looking good. Man, I'll wait for the next setup to set itself up. Like I said, I had my line set in place. I called out the 471.19. I called out the 471.35. I mean, it bounced off of these areas and ran all the way up to the area I had in with a line at 472.26. I just got caught up in setting up my lives. God dog, man, never fail. Let me see. Let me go ahead and bring out my folder. Let me go over our earnings as usual. Let me go in. Where's that? Where's my earnings? Let me go back real quick. Let me get everything set up. If y'all have any comments, concerns about any stocks, man, like I told y'all, do feel free to reach out to me. Let me know. I can go ahead and check them out. Let me try to bring up my earnings real quick. What do we have today? We did have... Yeah, so we did have some earnings this morning. We did have 3 banks this morning, and also a broker that came out with some earnings this morning before the open, and then we do have some at the close. So basically, we are going to be in our earnings season. Earnings season has begun, so be looking forward towards our companies that we're going to be anticipating as far as Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon. So again, do remember we have just kickstarted our earnings, so we will be on watch for that. Man, soon as I started my live, I missed my. I was trying to get everything started, and I had my whole thing set up too to catch my dang. Man, that's cool. That's cool. Never fail. I swear. Like my time would be so off, and the minute I open up my live, this happens. And I had everything set and ready too. I'm pissed off. Here we go again. I have worked a meeting at 11, hoping trade comes available before then. Okay, Forbes, yeah, take your time, boss. Always remember it's always a trading day. So, I mean, if you miss this one, there's always another opportunity, boss. So now I got to set myself up for this next run. For the next opportunity. Man, I wanted to nail that top. And, man, like I said, the minute I was opening up my live, missed it. Because I was trying to get everything situated. Let's go ahead to our economics calendar real quick. Let me go ahead and open that up real fast. What do we have on our economics? Which I already alerted this morning that we did have retail sales that came out this morning. We did have that. Economic. Where are you at? Where are you at for Wednesday? It is right here. Let me close that out because every time I open up a new one, that pops out. Yeah, so we did have the retail sales, which was on watch for today. That came out this morning. We did have Bar Speaks, and I'm gonna break on. Have some notes on that on why. Where's my talking points as well? And as you can see, oh, that's the wrong one. Where's my talking points? Yeah. So as I stated this morning, and I did write down, so excuse that. I said retail sales will kick us off for today. Let me go this way. Yeah. So retail sales will kick us off for today. I said Michael Barr Speaks, VP at Fed. Everyone is waiting to hear when will the rate cuts, when will it be as far as this year? Will it be the first quarter? Will it be the second quarter? And I said we will see if Michael Barr tips his hat off on that situation. And then we have the beige book. And I said everyone is anticipating on when will Feds start cutting rates. We know that they will eventually start cutting it at some point. And beige book will definitely give us some information on that. So I do have that rocking and rolling. So go ahead and close it out. So as you can tell, 8:30 we already had the U.S. retail sales. Barr has spoken already, and then we should have the beige book coming out at 2 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. 2 o'clock, we will have that situated. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna just wait for the next opportunity to set itself up. See if we're gonna test these areas once again. Because I mean, like I said, I was trying to get everything situated and get everything set up, and by the time I was doing that, I mean, I had an entry set where I could have got in and out, and I missed it. It's like, God dang timing, man. I swear. But other than that, man, how's everybody doing, man? How are y'all trades? Did y'all make any trades? Did y'all profit? Even if y'all lost, I mean, let me know what's going on y'all end. So right now, like I said, I am still waiting on the right setups to present itself so I can go, because I am anticipating a put. But the only thing that was kind of making me a little paranoid at one point was the not on this one. Where's my 30-minute time frame? What do I have it set up at? Was it this one? Nope. Nope. I'm trying to find my 30-minute time frame. Is this it? Yep. Yeah. So yeah, I was anticipating that. Well, not anticipating, but I was kind of. I went on YouTube yesterday and I seen that a few other stock traders were talking about basically a bear trap. So that's why I was just kind of keeping my eyes peeled just to kind of see, if that wasn't going to happen, if puts are still going to hold their position. Because I do see we are in a downtrend at this moment. We are still downtrend setup. As you can see, we have this downtrend setup right here going down. And we are bouncing off these areas that I did call, which is 471.19, 471.35. And again, I do have my proof right here that I did alert this morning that I said this morning as it was coming down to those areas, testing around those areas. I did say two areas SPY will try to use as support, 471.19 and 471.35. If it can hold, we will see lower areas from there. And as you can see, let me go back to my other chart real quick. As you can see here on my 3-minute time frame that we did hold up around that 471.19 area. And then the next area to bounce was the 471.35. So your boy did call it. So I was calling those areas. So for calls, if you nailed it, congratulations here from the 71.19. And if you caught this one at that 471.35, congratulations on that. It does look like a bull flag is setting itself up. It does look like it's trying to make an ascending triangle going this way as well. So I'm keeping on watch. Because I forgot who I was watching last night, and it was indicating that, a certain area that the buyers was trying to get the sellers in as far as setting themselves up for a bear trap. And that's why I've been keeping on watch ever since he said that. But so far, so good. I don't see anything happening at this moment. I do see a push, a pop. So that 471.19 did hold, which I called. And that 471.35 held, which I called. And you can see that it's going back on the upside at this moment. But we are still testing around some resistant areas that I do have 472.26 that needs to be broken for us to see more upside. Other than that, we will see another rejection area, and the next area we don't get up all the way back up to the 472.26 will be 472 itself, which you can see is having some little bit of trouble at this moment. And you can also see that 50-day, that 50 simple moving average is moving down, creating another area of resistance. As you can see that it is struggling at this moment. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what happens in this little key area. You know, will we get a squeeze and a break above 472, run back up into that 472.26 and break, or will we get rejected from this point and start to go right back on down? So I am keeping a watch on that, ladies and gentlemen, to see. I can see already we already did test at that 472.26. We do break that area. Let's see how high, how much higher can we go? Let me see where all my other. Let's see. Let me look on my chart real quick. And like I said, and the reason why I came up with those numbers, I didn't guess it. All I did, well, I told y'all what I normally do. All I do is take my charts and I put my numbers. Because as you can see right here, what was the high? That was on Wednesday on the 3rd. That was 471.19. And look, 471.19 where it bounced. The other area should have been 471.35. It was either on this chart or the other one where I seen that at 471.35. Where did I see that? 471.35. Where are you at? I'm trying to see where I had it at. Is it on this one? Am I blind and I'm missing it? Because I put 471.35, but where did I get that number from? Because I know I got 471.19 from here, which is right here. That was that high that Wednesday on the 3rd. 471.35. I'm trying to. Did I pass it up? I'm tripping. It's 471. Oh, here we go. That was Tuesday's low on the 9th. As you can see, right. Let me move it over just a little bit. Right here. That was on the 9th, Tuesday, and that was the low, 471.35. So all I did was take those prices and I alerted them and I put them here. And as you can see, look how SPY's reacting off of it. Boom and boom. So now, the next area I want to anticipate, you can see right here, we are starting to slowly move down this way. So let me take you can see that we are moving this way now. So we are kind of in a tug of war match, already starting off in the morning from an uptrend and a downtrend. So I want to see which direction that SPY really truly wants to go. We already got rejected at 472.26, and then we already got rejected at 472 itself. And we do have support of the 471.19 and 471.35. So we need to crack these levels to see lower price actions. If this key level holds, I mean, we will see an uptrend building up this way. However, if our resistance hold, we can see a downtrend starting to go down this way. So right now we are in a tug of war match in between a downtrend starting and this uptrend. So right now I want to see the true direction that SPY wants to go. So already from this 71.30, 71.19ish area all the way on up, we already made a dollar move on up. So either we're gonna make continuously make a dollar move on up past the 472s, or will we go back down? So will we go up a dollar, then back down a dollar, or will we hold what we have and then see more upside? So right now, again, we are kind of like in a tug of war match between the downtrend and the uptrend right now at this moment. So you already have a top of 472.26 and you have a bottom of 419. So what we're going to do right now, since we already done established these two areas, what we're going to do is we're going to use this to the best of our advantage. So what we're going to do is we're going to go is take this. So that'll be our bottoms. And this area will be our tops for today. So that'll be our starting off as far as our intraday channel. So what we'll have is we'll have our tops of 472.26 and our bottoms of 471.19. And you already know how we do on that. So let's go ahead and make that little channel set up real quick. As you can see, we are in this little channel as of now. So right now, I'm just still debating on which side that, again, SPY wants to really truly go. Do we want to see a break of that 472.26 that see more upside? Or do we want to crack 471.19 and see more downside? So right now, it's kind of like a little waiting game at the moment to kind of see exactly which way that SPY wants to truly go. So it is only 10:30 right now at this moment. So again, we still are early into the market. So just the hour in. So we want to see exactly which way that the market wants to go. Man, but man, like I said, I was aiming for this. I had my line. Y'all seen it. I already had my line already set, but I was setting up my live, and I missed my opportunity to catch that first entry. I mean, right when I set up, I mean, I could have jumped in and caught that. I was like, God. So now I'm setting myself up for the next opportunity, so it's okay. So now, let me see, 472.26. So now let's see at higher levels, what else do we have above that level? So I do see 472.65 if we do break this key level. So let's go ahead and make a duplicate copy of that and set that up for 472.65. That'll be the next area that it can move up. That'll be up here. And that is, as you can see, that is Tuesday. That was marked for the second. Tuesday's close. As you can see, 472.65. So we still have these areas that we're still in at this moment. That we do break 472.26. Again, we can run up to that 472.65. So right now I'm just still focused on this channel until we till the market makes a true decision on which way it wants to truly go. And as you can see, it's kind of still feeding off of that downtrend at this moment. You can see rejection, and right here we are getting rejected underneath the open as well. So the open today was at 471.82, the pink line. So as you can see, we are getting rejected at that line. Let me see. I'm just trying to hold above it. Let's say we're gonna break that downtrend and move on up. Let's see what's happening. Because I mean, it does look like a bull flag setup. I mean, it does look bull flaggish right here. I can see this little setup. So let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, we are trying to push. And like I said, we get back above 472. We can run right back up to that 472.26. And if we break that and hold above it, we can run up to the 472.65. But as you can see, downtrend is still holding at this moment, still getting weak. Still seeing a little bit of weakness at this moment. A little bit of weakness. It's a few little upper shadows still. You can see right here, still getting weak. We're testing it open, trying to stay above it. If we can't, we'll start to move right back on down, come right back down to that this uptrend. So keep it on watch right now, ladies and gentlemen. And then we do have the VWAP holding us up too as well. So let's see if we can stay above the VWAP as far as calls. Can we stay above the VWAP and go back on up? Or will we get weak and go right back underneath the VWAP? So keeping on watch on that. All right. Let's see. Let me get all my chat rooms and everything up and running right now. So let me go ahead and post everything. Get everything posted. Man, how's the weather for y'all, man? Over here, we had to go through a little ice storm right now. So man, the waters are running really slow and everything due to the ice. So I mean, there was a little bit of ice here and there. Let me go ahead and post up my channel. Let me let people know. So SPY channel at 472.26 top. 472.26 top. Oh shoot, 472. Man, I would have been riding that bad boy all the way on down, man. I'm still looking at this. God. So I'm like, man, do I need to start my live after 10:15 so I don't miss a move? But I don't want to wait that long because I mean, I could have been in this play a long time ago. I had my line and everything set up. That's the crazy part. And it's bouncing off of that uptrend still. Uptrend is still holding. So right now we're getting in a tighter position on which way that it truly wants to go. So right now, let me finish this. So 472 top. And 472, 471.19 bottom. So 471.19 bottoms. So we are on a channel at this time. I'm gonna put them on all platforms. So SPY channel at this time at 472 tops. 472. All right, let me go ahead and post that real quick, and then I can put that on all my other platforms. Go ahead and put that on here, and also, why does my chat room keeps moving? Yep, there we getting that pop. There we go. There it is. Getting that pop. There it is. Would you ever start at? No, I mean the only reason I started 9:30 Forbes is because I'm a moderator in index lobby, so I'm in there until he finished discussing everything. Then that's when I go into my lobby. That's the only reason why I start between 10 and 10:15 because I'm a moderator in chats index lobby, and I have to make sure everything is good to go on his end. Then I go in on my end. So right now, as you can see, that uptrend is still holding. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're still holding up, still trying to move. And that uptrend, that ascending triangle is still forming at this moment, as you can see. So let me go ahead and extend that to the right. So as you can see, ascending triangle still forming, still forming, still forming, still popping on up, popping on up. Up. So let's see what's going to happen while we test these key areas. Yep, that uptrend is moving, ladies and gentlemen. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that. We have went above the 50 moving average. So let's see. Look like another bull flag is trying to set itself up. If that continuously hold, we can see the break of 472.26 all the way on up to the 472.65 mark. So we could see that. So far, so good. Everything is moving in the right direction. Everything's moving in the right direction. You can see that bull flag already and took off. Now we're about to test that 472.26 again. So let's see if we get that break this time. We get that break, we can run up to the 472.65, ladies and gentlemen. 472.65. All right, that bad boy is testing. Your indicator is moving up. Your 9 EMA is right back above the 20. So that's indicating that we are moving back on the upside. So as we can stay into this ascending triangle right here, we could see a potential squeeze and a break of that 472.26 and for the move on up to the 472.65. So right now, calls, you are looking good at this moment. Y'all are looking good. Hey man, but do give your boy props. I called those support areas. I called this. I called that since early this morning. So y'all can't say I did not call that. So like I said, I got my proof to show I'm not lying. Those areas of 471.19 and 471.35, I have my proof right here. Let me go ahead and expand it out so y'all can see I am not lying. Two areas SPY will try to use as support: 471.19. 471.35. If it can hold, we will see lower levels. And that was at 8:47. So that's letting y'all know what time that was before all of that took place. You see my time frame. So, and as you can see, look what we bounced at. 471.19. Let me scoot it over just a little bit more to get it closer to the as you can see, 471.19 bounce. 471.35 bounce. So I called it. Your boy called it. I was on point with my support area. So the only thing now, I'm just setting myself up. I'm trying to see now, are we transitioning over to the upside, or I'm just keeping on watching. And also, like I said, I'm watching my indicators to see exactly where we go from here. So everything seems to be looking up, especially if that 9 EMA crosses that 50. If that 9 EMA crosses that 50, we can definitely see a squeeze. And as you can see right now, we are testing that 427. And I'm sorry, that 472.26 mark. And then we do break, we'll run up to the 472.65 mark. So I am keeping my eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen, to see exactly which way that we truly want to go. We are still getting rejected at this point. I want to say we're gonna get a squeeze because, man, I wanted that level. I wanted that the first time, but the fact is we testing it the second time. We may get a break on the second, so that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on it to see exactly what we break and then run up to the 472.65 mark. So let me also check my 30-minute time frame and see how my candles are looking as well on that bad boy. So yeah, we're going from a red. If you notice, we're going from red to green. You see that? So pre-market we dropped all red, and then we crossed over with green. So we're going from red to green, and that is lining up perfectly too. So right now, calls, you're still looking good at this moment. I mean, we have reversed at this moment. So we have went from red to green. So everything seems to be moving on the up and up right now. So I guess that guy probably was lying about that bad trap. But I'm gonna keep my watch though. I still want puts though. I still want puts, but I'm just watching it very closely. I see my indicators are slowly starting to cross. So it looks like your 50 is going right back to its its rifle spot, and your 9 and your 20 is going back to its rifle spot. So I want to see if it's a crossover is about to occur. So basically now we're going to start to see more upside than downside. So now if we do that, I need to go from puts to calls because now we are transitioning over. But if we don't, if this continuously hold as resistance, then I can still stay on the put side. So this is still holding up as resistance. I can see that. That's still holding. 472.26. I'm still keeping an eye on that. Yeah, definitely still keep my eyes on that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm watching that slowly. We have upper shadows still at that area of 472.26. So the area is still holding. So let's see. I want to see if this 472 is now going to turn into support and hold it up and hold this key area up and move it back on up. So I want to see what's going to happen. I mean, will we go back under 472 or will we hold above 472 and go back up to this 472.26 level? But it does still look like a bull flag pattern right here. I'm still looking at it. Even though we got these upper shadows, I just want to see what's going to happen right here in this area. Because, again, your 9 has crossed over the 20. So that's good. That's on the rifle side. Now we want to see your 9 cross over the 50. See, now SPY's using the 50 as support. You see that? How it's bouncing off of it? Now you got support of the 50, the 472 mark. So that's going to hold it up as that 9 EMA starts to slowly try to move itself back on up. So let's see what's going to happen. Still keeping a watch on it. 472 is still holding at this time. It's coming back down just a little bit. Just slightly. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled because we are getting into a little crossover, a little small crossover between that 9 EMA and that 20. The 50 and the 9. So let's see. I'm keeping my eyes on it. Yep, go back this way. Go back. All right. So like I said, the uptrend is still holding. You can see right here, bounce. We are above the downtrend. We still are being held above the VWAP, the open. So let's see what's about to happen. Are we about to go back underneath? Or are we about to get a squeeze coming up between the 50 and the 9? So that's what I want to see right here what's about to happen between this little squeeze. Whether it's going to stay on the upside or go back on the downside. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that right now. So it look like we are trying to move on the upside slowly. Re-break that 72. Look like that's what it's doing. All right, still keep my eyes peeled on this. Let's see. Move this over just a little bit by the prices, by the levels, price levels. Yep, still trying to get a squeeze. Look at it's trying to still squeeze. Still trying to squeeze. Don't have a lot of buying volume though. As far as the volume on the volume bar, don't look like a lot of buyers moving in at this moment. Still, I got a lot more sellers. Your buyers still need to move in, start to push up above that 472, which look like that's what they're trying to do. But they need to stay above it. Because we are on a 3-minute time frame. All right, it's pushing. There we go. Now we pushing. See, I told you it looked like a bull flag setup. It just look like a bull flag setup right here. Everything's still holding up on the upside. Your indicators are crossing over. Everything, you're above the VWAP. You're above the open. Still fighting that 472 level. Buy still looking weak though. Let me see what's gonna happen. Buy up. Every time I open my mouth, it never fails. I swear, the minute I open my mouth, it's like, oh yeah, oh yeah. God, the minute I said something, bloop, that mother just popped. So all right, now we're testing a 472.26, and then we do break above that level. We have the run up to the 472.65 level. So I'm gonna keep this on watch because now I have to go for another area because that does look like a bull flag setup here. See now, okay, if I am going for a put, what I don't want to happen is a staircase based off of a bull flag setup. You know what I mean? Where it just keeps going up. That's what I want to avoid, and I don't want to get stuck in. See, that's the part that I'm trying to avoid. I don't want to get stuck into now, since we're on an uptrend, I don't want to get stuck in the staircase moving on up off of bull flags. That 426, 472.26 is still holding up. Let's see. I mean, but your indicators are crossing over. See, your 9 EMA is crossing above your 50. Now you need your 20 to cross above the 50. So that put everything in its rightful position. So let's see what's about to happen. Let me keep this on watch. Let's see. Let me fix all my chart boxes. I mean chat boxes real quick. Let me fix my Rumble. Fix my Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch. I do have my Twitch. All right, let me fix my Twitch box. All right, cool. Everything is the way it needs to be. All right, we are still getting rejected. All right, let's see. So are we getting rejected again in that same area, same key level? I'm still fighting. Still trying to create like a, if you notice, it's trying to make an ascending within an ascending, if that makes sense. Like, let me show you what I'm talking about. It looked like it's trying to make an ascending from this area if it holds, but it looked like it's not. Like it's still getting weak, still fighting. See, it's trying to make an ascending within an ascending, like a bull flag. You see the bull flag? So you got your pole, you got your green, but it looked like it's not holding though. Look like it's not holding. It's trying to. As long as you stay above the 472. As long as it stays above 4, because we've got left before this counter closes. We got, what, 20 seconds left? 20 seconds? So if this can hold above 472, we can gap back on up. Yep. There we go. The bull flag pattern is setting itself up. So you can see right here, so I got my line. So it's like an ascending within an ascending. That's crazy, huh? So you got a bull flag set up, already setting up right here. All we need to do is break the 472.26. We break the 472.26. Then we can run on up to the 472.65. Now, how did I come up with that number? 472.65. Let me go to it as usual. What was that? What chart was that set on? That was 472.65. Was it this one or the other one? No, it was on one of these charts. Yeah, see, that was Tuesday. That was on the 2nd. That was Tuesday's close. That is 462. I'm sorry, 472.65. And if we do break that, what's another area? Because we already broke 472.16. We already broke above that, so that we don't have to worry about that. 472.65 will be next. And then after that, we have we should start to move up in the high areas. See, the next area would be 473.06 on this side. 473.80, I think that's as high. So 472.26, we already broke past that. That's still, see, 472.26 is still holding. That was your low. That's still, let me see if we're going to get a squeeze. I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if we get a squeeze on that. Still keep my eyes peeled. So, I mean, it's getting into a tighter space. You can see that clearly. We are getting into a tighter space. Your indicators are moving up. So I want to see if we're going to get a break. So if we break above 472.26, the next area is 472.65. But this area is still holding up. And that's the top upper portion of your channel. Remember that we are in a channel. So that's the upper portion. And we do break that, we'll move up to another to the next level. But this upper portion of this channel is still holding at this time. Still holding. Keep my eyes peeled on that. So 472, we did get back above. Man, where's my chat box at? Do I got my chats? Oh, here we go. Gotcha. Marty, anybody, y'all make any trades? Man, I mean, even on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Twitter, what else I got? Facebook. Have y'all made any trades? I mean, let me know. Reach out to me. Hit me up. Let me know. Yeah, do feel free to hit me up, like, talk to me. I'm here to listen. I'm here to listen, ladies and gentlemen. All right, no trades yet, Marty? Yeah, same here, boss. I mean, this area is still holding. 472.26 is still holding. That area is still holding at this moment. So that is definitely strong resistance. I mean, but it's still in this like in this little wedge. It's still in a wedge still. So we haven't even cracked that wedge to even get back down to the uptrend. So that's still fighting in this little area. So that's why I want to try to see what's going to happen. Because your 9 EMA is still moving up. But it looks like it's bending right at that 472. So 472 might be Cause I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it slowly bend. Keep it on watch. So the 470. Yeah. So it look like. See, like watch. Let me get in closer. Let me get in closer and show you what I'm talking about. So if I get in closer, where's my Oh, here we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Move my thing over. So as you notice, look at the indicator. The indicator is bending underneath 472 itself. You see it? It's bending. It's like it's not breaking it. It's bending underneath it. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes to see if we're gonna actually, if this 90 MA is gonna move up to the 472 level, or will it stay underneath 472? So if that indicator stays underneath 472, that's gonna indicate weakness. So I want to see exactly which way this indicator moves. See, it's bending again. See, it hasn't broken it yet. See, it's going sideways. Well, it's trying to. It's trying to break it. All right, here we go. Look like it's trying, but then it's still going underneath it. See, it's going sideways right underneath it. It has not broken 472. So I wonder if we don't hold this. I'm keeping on wise. I'm just trying to do the math on this. Not math, but I'm just trying to see exactly what this indicator is doing. If we're gonna cross into the 472 ranges, let me see what is the value on this indicator. The value on the indicator itself is 471.97. So that's still indicating weakness. So you can see that. Boom. See, there it is. There we go. So I knew something was up. That's why I kept looking at it, because I kept looking at the indicator, and I was realizing the indicator wasn't breaking at that 472 level. So that's when I went right back here and I looked at the price, the value of the 90 MA. The 90 MA was at 471.95. It's not even see, boom, but it's indicating weakness. So it's like even your indicator is losing value. See, it can't even get to the value of 472 right now. See right here, the green line, that's 472. And look at the value of your indicator. Your indicator is at 471.95 through 96. See, the indicator is showing less value than the line value itself. So yeah, that's definitely indicating weakness at this moment. So that means that it's turning, and what you can see right here, that bad boy is turning. So now what we can do is, what I'm probably going to look for now that I know that the 472.26 level has held up as resistance, the next area now, if we're going to create a downtrend from this point, your next area of resistance should be 72 itself, because you should start to go down like this. So we already see that area is holding up a strong resistance, 472.26. Now we're back underneath 472. So your next candle that does come back up should try to test 472, which should turn back into resistance. So I'm keeping an eye on it real quick. I'm watching it. I'm keeping on watch. So where we at right now? We at 4. Waiting on the next candle to form. I want to see what this what we're gonna do. Cause that indicator is still showing weakness. That's why I had to take a closer look, because I see something wasn't right. Because as that indicator was going up, it started bending. It started bending right underneath 472. So I'm like, so that means that your indicator value is less than the value of this line itself, because the value of the line is 472, but the value of the 90 MA itself is at 471.95. See, that's indicating weakness. So that means we might start moving back on down. So I might catch that next candle. I want to see. I might catch this next one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might go for it. I want to see if we're gonna touch this 472, around the 472 level. 472. Matter of fact, 471. What was the? Let me go to my charts real quick. Damn it, I probably took too long to do that. Shoot. 470, because I've seen 471. I think it was like 471.80, 88 or something like that. 471.87 and 471.88. Dang it. And I had it. Yeah, I had it right here. Crap. I forgot I put it there. All right, let me go. So it was 471.87 and 471.88. I know that was the values of those lines. So we all see it. Come on. Let me see. Let me look at my let me see fourth, cause I want to test this real quick. I want to see on my dang it. So yeah, it looked like it on a downtrend. So man, I missed it. Let me see if it's gonna try to. Yep, because the indicators are starting to get weak all over again. Starting to get weak. Starting to get weak. Ah. And I forgot I had my line set already at 471.80. I just realized I had it set right here. Let me see what's gonna happen around this VWAP. I mean, it moves so quick. And I knew something was up when, like I said, when I seen that indicator started to bend underneath 472, I'm like, that's showing weakness. All right, still moving up. Let's see. All right, it's pushing back on up. Let me see. I'm keeping my eyes peeled, y'all. Keep my eyes peeled. So 472 is still holding up as a resistance at this moment. Still keeping on watching. I mean, still pushing it down. Because I'm watching them indicators. Now your 9 and your 20 is above the 50. Your 50 is moving down. So that means, wait, as far as puts, hold up. Because as far as puts, I see the indicators are crossing back over this way. It's slowly going this way now. So it might be a bad trap. Then that dude was bringing up. It's a good thing I didn't jump in. Whoo, okay. So good thing I didn't do it. Man, I could have caught that. I could have caught that quick little scalp though. Oh yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't get caught in that bad trap real quick. I seen that. I had to pay close attention. Oh man. And then I seen that VWAP bounce too. I was like, let me wait. Let me see what's gonna do at this VWAP. And then I started to see my indicator starting to cross back this way. And then that 50 is moving back down to its rightful position. So now basically all your indicators in the right position that it's supposed to be. Your 90 MA is at the top, your 20 is in the middle, and your 50 is at the bottom. So that means, y'all know what that means. So if everything is in the upright position, that means that the market is going back on up at this time. So I'm not touching it as far as puts right now. So let me not, until I get another, confirmation, because right now everything is moving back on the upside. So right now we are testing that 472.26, and we break that 472.26 on up to 472.65. So we are still on this uptrend. So that's a good thing I didn't jump in, boy. That's why, like when things are happening, I'm doing my homework. I'm trying to do it fast. I'm bringing up my charts. I'm checking certain areas. But man, it's like before I was pressing the button, I was looking at the indicators while I was about to press the button. I was looking at my indicators still. And I seen that 50 was moving down this way and my 20 was going this way. So now your 90 MA has increased in value. So now your 90 MA is at 72.01. So you're now up a cent in value above this line. So now that it's showing an increase in value now. Because we did get rejected before. Now it's showing an increase in value. So now as you can see that we are back on this little uptrend. Now it's starting to create a squeeze. So now that that's holding. Okay, now it's pushing. It's pushing. Okay, here we go. So now it's pushing on up. So now we should see 472.65 now. Because now your indicators are in the rightful position it should be in. And so that red to green is taking effect. Okay. So that is happening on a 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame, your red to green is happening. So you have an area up here. That'll be around, what is this? 473, around 473.50. If you round it off, 473.50. Right here we got topped out at. So let me put a line. Let me see. Let me put a line at 473.50. Let me duplicate that real quick. Oh, because that's why I was taking my time, because I didn't want to jump in just yet. But I was like, I was watching my indicators at the same time, and I seen it. I was like, wait, did I change it? Wait, what did I do wrong? Something ain't right. Could have sworn I just made a duplicate copy. Probably put it in the wrong place and wasn't even paying attention. Should be 473. Yeah, 473.50. So 473.50. Oh, here we go. So that's gonna be the top area. Where we got topped out and fell. Then we had this topping area in pre-market at the beginning too. That was around 473.75. I think we do have some areas coming up. Let me check my chart real quick. Nope, not that one. God dog it. 473. Nope, gotta be. So I see 473.67. That was your high. That was Tuesday, so that might be an effect too. So 473.67. I'm gonna make sure to mark that. All right, so 473.67. Let me go ahead and mark that down. So far as we go up. So make a duplicate copy of this again. So 473.67 is gonna be another area. So 473.67. Boom. Yeah, right in these little areas. It's 473.67. Where's my other chart at? Yeah, that was it. All right, cool. We good. All right, go back. Move this back over towards my prices here. All right. Cancel right extension. Yep, so it's gonna run up to that 472.65. It's gonna run up to that key level. It's gonna get overextended. It's gonna run up to this key area. Okay. All right, let me look at my contracts too while all of this is taking place. So that's still going up. Let me look at so about 24,000. Yeah, so what I do is when I'm looking at my contracts, as it goes up, then I look for my puts because that means that your contracts are, going down in value. So that means it's getting cheaper and cheaper. So what I do is I move it around just to make sure I'm on the right contracts. So right now we might be actually on call contracts, really, to be honest. I might need to switch over to calls. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Let me see. So if I go to a call contract at what we at 1,000, slowly moving on up. Let me see this one at 28,000 real quick on a call contract. Yeah, because your 50 is all the way up here. I mean, you got room to run and cross all the way over. I mean, it's running. That bad boy is running. You know what? No, I'm going to stay on puts. Because I want to see if we're going to get a reversal around 12 o'clock. That's what I want to see. Let it run. And then once it gets towards these key areas, to see if we're going to actually start getting rejected, right? Where we got rejected at before. To see if we're going to start coming back down this way. And we're going to start to do a green to red. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that. I want to see if that's going to happen. So I'm going to stay on puts. I'm going to stay on puts for right now. I'm going to test that area. I definitely want to stay. Queen, what's up, Queen? Tupac, what is the plan today? Tupac, right now what I'm looking at, we have broken out of our channel right now. Because remember, we were in this channel of 472.26 tops to the 471.19 bottoms. Now we have broken that area. So now we have another area. See, we're going to be around these key areas now. Because the reason why I have 473.67 and 473.50 is because if I go to my charts here, where is it at? Where is it located? We do have 473.67, which was the second. On January 2nd, Tuesday, we had that 473.67. We still need to break. And we did have 70. Didn't we have? Well, I could have sworn I seen 473.50 somewhere. That's the reason why I had that number. Oh, that was yesterday, I think. I think that was yesterday's. Matter of fact, let me scroll out of this real quick. It was something dealing with 53 yesterday. That bounce yesterday. Okay, yeah, that's what that 73.50 that was active. Shout out to Active on that. I kept that line that he called out. So yesterday we fell and we bounced off the 473.50 level and went back on up. So that was support. Now we're underneath support. Now that support will turn into resistance, possible resistance. So not only will you have that support area, you're gonna also have this old higher day, which was dated for the January 2nd of 473.67. So you're gonna have those two areas of resistance coming on up right here in these key levels. So you're gonna have these two, and as you can see already, got rejected. Pre-market came on down, and as you can see yesterday right here, it bounced and went back on up. So you can kind of tell that those two price levels will hold some type of importance. So you can see it held up as support, and it also held up as resistance. So those key levels, those numbers will hold up as some type of importance today. So if we do so happen to keep continuously run, and we do run into these areas going into around 12 o'clock, we should see a reversal, possibly. Especially if we get a nice spike up into it and we get overextended versus just having an uptrend up to it. So now that's going to be the difference. That's going to be the only concerning part as far as today. So as we do get up to these levels, this is what can happen. This is the only thing that'll kind of make me paranoid. I ain't gonna lie to you. See, if we don't get a straight spike, because if we get a hard spike up, we'll get a hard drop down, right? But if we continuously stay on an uptrend, we're just slowly climbing on up. You already know the results of that, because it's slowly moving, and it's hard for sellers to move into as far as trying to bring it back on down. So if you're on a constant just uptrend, it's hard for those sellers to get in, because you only have limited spaces of opportunities to try to take it down as it starts to still move on up in a stairway. So that's the only concerning thing about it as it goes on up. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as we do move into these areas. Will we do a staircase on up to those areas, or will we spike into those areas? See, that's going to be the only difference as far as today. If we spike into those areas, we can see a nice rejection, a nice reversal back on down, because you're spiking up into resistance. However, if you are slowly moving into resistance, then it can potentially break it. See, that's the thing, and the reason why is no overextensions on an uptrend. It's no overextensions because it's everything is working together. It's in syncing together. So it's like the floor is slowly moving up with SPY at the same time. So it's not getting overextended to where it can slam back on down to it. It's moving right along with it. So that's going to be the only thing I'm going to look out for to see at this moment, where are we going to slowly move? See how the way it's setting itself up? See what I mean? I want to see if it's going to slowly move itself up to these key areas, or will we spike up into it? Like I said, we spike into it, it's good. That's a good sign, because that's overextension. You're getting overextended off of the 9 MA, your VWAP, your uptrend, and you already know when SPY tries to spike somewhere, especially a strong resistance area by itself, it can't do it. It doesn't have the strength to do it. It needs the help of the indicators to do that, because once it's around the indicators, you can see, once it gets away from it, it goes back to it. It gets away from it, it goes back to it. So if you notice those indicators, it has to rely on those indicators. So that's why if we spike up to it, that's good, because it can fall right back down to the indicators. However, if we're going on an uptrend, your indicators are working with it, so it's helping it move on up. So that's why I'm watching at this moment to see if it's going to start a dang uptrend now to those resistant areas, or will we spike into those areas? So that's what I'm watching at this moment. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands to see now, because now, if you notice, it's on a 3-minute time frame now, and if you notice, it's not even going rapid. It's not going crazy. It's just slow, steady, and you know what that means. So let me see, because let me find one of those weeks where it did that. Let me see if I can go back where it went on that. See what I mean? When it goes on those slow up trends, it's hard for you to take it down. It just goes on a steady climb. Versus, when you go on spikes, you can drop it. But when it's just on a steady uptrend, look, see what I mean? When it's going on a steady uptrend, it's hard. Cause look at the small red candles versus the green candles. See that? You had small windows of opportunities for sellers to come in. But other than that, you had way more buyers just slowly pushing it on up. It was hard to take it down. So anytime you get on those type of movements, it's tough. See, versus here, you went on a spike. You got to overextend it off the indicators and the VWAP. You see that? It left the indicators by itself. Couldn't go into those resistant areas by itself, and you see it got shut down. So when you just go like a slow, steady climb like that, look at the indicators. Even your indicators are moving like this. See that? It's just going sideways with it. I mean, like on a uptrend. See, it's tough. It's tough to take it down when it does this. But when it spikes, this is the time to take it out because you're getting overextended off of everything. You're getting overextended off of the VWAP. You're getting overextended off of your indicators, so it has nothing to rely on but itself. And as it goes up by itself, it can only hold a certain area by itself before it has to go back on down and rely back on those indicators. So that's what I'm watching for the day. See, even right here, it's like like a slow, steady little uptrend, slow, steady uptrend. I mean, it got overextended, but the indicators went right along with it. Same thing here. See that? Slow uptrend, slow uptrend, slow uptrend. See that? See, that's what I'm trying to avoid today. I'm not trying to get stuck in that crap. So I don't want to start seeing an uptrend slowly just moving on up. Because if that's the case, then I need to go for a call. I just need to stay on the call, until we break the uptrend. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what it does. I'm definitely gonna keep it on watch. Because your indicators still kind of just moving sideways too. Still moving sideways. Even though we're getting this little like a little small extension. Still sideways. Still on an uptrend. So that's why I'm watching to see on how it's going to set itself up today. Now, don't get me wrong. If we crack the uptrend, of course I'm going to go for it. But when it's above, on top of the uptrend like this, it's tough. Because you got small windows of opportunity to short. Small windows of opportunity to short. Small windows of opportunity to short. It's like it just gets a little tough. And especially as it gets tighter and tighter to like a space, you don't have no more room for it to fall. That's what makes it worse. So like if you look at it from this ascending triangle standpoint here, from that 472.26 here, you can see your space. You had enough room for it to go up and come on down. Go up, come on down. Go up, come on down. But as it got tighter and tighter and tighter to the space, look what happened. We broke out. So now, erase this. Now look at it from this ascending triangle standpoint. So you got room for it to come down. Then go back on up, come down, go on up, come down. And as it gets in the tighter space, it's either going to break up or break down. So you have one successful ascending triangle here. So now let's see if it's going to go to another successful ascending triangle to the next level. So already they called out the 472.65. So how many of y'all took a scalp on that? I did call out the 472.65. As you can see, I got my mark. How many went to try to short? Went for a quick short on that, a quick scalp? I did call that. So 472.65, I did call. And the next areas that I see will be 473.50 to the 473.67s. But I don't think we had nothing under that though. I seen we had 473.06. I don't think that's gonna do anything. 473.06. That was what? That was the low. Tuesday's low. Yesterday's low, matter of fact. See, we have this. So we're gonna have 473.06. That was the low. Let me see on how powerful 473.06 can be. Let me take a look at that price point real quick. 473.06. So a little bit lower. I don't really see too much on that area. I mean, I see everything more in the high sides of the 473.67s and the 473.50s. So I'm gonna just stay focused on that until we cross. If we cross back into the 73s, then I gotta add 74s. But it's on that slow, steady uptrend. See, I mean, everything's still on the upside. I mean, I can't touch it right now. As far as puts, I mean, I don't want to get stuck in an area where my contract is going to get dragged the hell out. Because right now, again, it's just on a slow, steady uptrend. Until we get back, like I said, we crack these levels, we get back underneath, and we crack like that uptrend, and for sure. Yep, see, I knew that area was going to hold up as resistance. All right, so I called that off. So 472.65, I called that. That was what is this? My call. Let me go back to my puts. Puts. Where you at? There you go. So that was small. What was the lows on these? 462. Now it's gonna try to use 472.26 as support. Now it's gonna try to use this as support. It's gonna try to stay in a little channel. If it holds, it's gonna stay in between like a little small mini channel of these two, until it gets closer and closer towards that edge of this uptrend, and it try to push. Or I may try to break out before then. But at this moment, that's what it looks like. Because it looks like it's going to try to channel in between these two key areas for right now. It's going to try to channel into this little area until it gets closer. Like I said, into this little tighter space. And then try to break that 472 level. Then if it breaks 472, then you're on the 472. I'm sorry, 473. See what I mean by trying to get in on the put? See what I mean? It's gonna drag. It's like it's gonna move around like sideways. It's not gonna be like a dramatic drop. See what I mean by that uptrend is just slow and steady. So it's just kind of hard. It's just kind of hard to jump in. It's tough. It's tough. That's what I'm saying. When it goes on those stairway builds like that, it makes me hesitant as far as puts at the moment. Until, again, we see some type of indication of that, of a reversal that we're going to break the uptrend, start to go back down like underneath 472.26, 472 itself, start getting back under certain key levels, crack the uptrend, get back under the VWAP, start to build lower areas. But at this point in time, it's slow and steady. So it's tough. Because now you're going to have so many support areas that it can bounce off of from the 472.26, 472 itself, the uptrend, your VWAP, your open. So it has so many areas now holding up as support, and you only have so little of resistance ahead. So you have more floor than you have ceiling. Put it like this. So you have way more floors than you have ceilings. Your next ceiling is not going to be up until way up here. So at this moment, it can easily crack this and run on up and to more higher price levels. But as you come down, you still have these areas of possible support. So you have a lot more floors, again, than you have ceilings. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes on this, because it's going to me right now, it's just going to be a slow, steady movement between 472.26 and 472.65. Because you remember, this area was hard to break above. Remember, we kept hitting it, came on down, hit it, came on down, hit it, came on down. So this area in general was resistance. Now you're above resistance, which is now support. So now you have this support level in between this resistance level. So it's going to ping pong pretty much in between this until it picks a direction that it wants to go. But the way that this indicator is moving up, we might see a squeeze above it soon. Trying to, but for right now, I just have a feeling it's going to ping pong in between this little area for a little while. Basically in this little time frame for sure. Because this time frame ends at what, 12:30? 11:30? So what, 10 minutes? So I want to see what it's going to do within this time frame, whether we're going to stay in this one and then cross over and then stay in that same time frame, that same price point, or will we break out of it and see new price levels? So as of now, in these two time frames, which is 30 minutes, both 30 minutes, either we're going to see a move on up, a move on down, or we're going to channel right in between these key areas of resistance and support. So I'm keeping it on watch. So it's going to be a slow, steady mover. Like I said, keep in mind overall view that we are on an uptrend. Keep that in mind. We are on an overall uptrend as of now, as far as the intraday uptrend. We have broken out of our old channel that we were recently in. Now we're in a new channel because we have broken above the top portion of the 472.26. So now 472.26 is going to be your bottoms. Now we have to discover your tops. So we could be in a position of 472.26, 472.65, and 473. Could be in this little channel. So that could be mid area, bottoms, and tops. So it could be. So we could be seeing this, basically. I'll change it back if we do crack underneath that key area. So as of now, and put this yellow because that'll be the mid area, and then use that as the mid, and then use the other area as my top. So let me duplicate that one, and that'll be 473 at this moment. So 473 itself. Boom. So let me switch this channel. And as soon as I put the line, it's starting to move. God dang it. 26 was it? Boom. See this little channel? So now we in this little mini channel here. I told you it's gonna be hard to go for a put. I told you, man, when it goes on that little slow build, you do better just go on calls. Just ride it on up. Just riding the momentum. It's gonna be a slow momentum, but just ride the momentum on up. Just ride it on up, ride it on up until we do happen to reverse. I mean, it's just like I said, it's gonna be slow and steady. And look at the ascendings. They keep making ascending 1, ascending 2, ascending 3, and the next potential ascending triangle is gonna be 73, 473. Because you did one right here, success. One right here, success. Now this one is trying to create a ascending breakout. So if you notice, it's just slowly moving itself on up to higher and higher price levels. So I'm keeping it on watch. Because I want to make sure, like I said, y'all get a bang for y'all buck. Y'all make money off of these profits. Off of these movements. So right now, for sure, calls are definitely in control right now. Calls are definitely in control. I can tell you right now, especially on, like I said, on this movement like this staircase movement, calls gonna definitely be in control until we get a reversal. Because other than that, your indicator's gonna slowly move on up. It's gonna just move on up with it. It's gonna create squeeze opportunities. When you get into tighter spaces with your indicators, it squeezes. Tighter spaces, it squeezes. So that's all it's gonna keep doing until it reverses. Each level that it gets to, it hold up as support, and on a slow way, move on up, support, move on up, support, move on up. It's gonna try to support. That's basically what it's trying to do. So it goes up and then comes down to that support level that it couldn't break. To the area that it couldn't break and it turns to support. Then it moves up to the next level. That's all it's doing. It just slowly moving on up. It's like a steady, constant movement. So you're going from one price level to the next price level, and it's doing it like in such a slow way. So when you're in these type of positions like this, get it on the call and just slowly ride it up. Cause let me look at the call contracts right quick. Let me see what the call contracts are doing if you were to get into something like this. I went to the wrong damn thing. It's not what I want to do. Close that. Call contracts. See how slowly you call. You making profit. Don't get me wrong. You're making profit, but it's slow. It's gonna be slow. Again, you went from $1.15, now you're up to $2. That'd have been $100. Like I said, it just would have been a slow movement. But you're making profit. So nothing wrong with that. Even if you look at it from a contract standpoint, you didn't clear the extensions. Now you back into the indicators, and then you just steady, just moving on up. So, it just look like a call movement to me at this moment until again we get a crossover. But that's all I see. So had I would have got in. I've been sitting here waiting though. That's the crazy part. You get into these low areas and just be sitting there. Excuse me. Because what was the low on this candle? Let me see. Let me stretch it out just a little bit as far as my contract. What was the low on this one? I could have got in at 140 and just rolled that bad boy on up. But it's getting a little pullback now. But what was the high? High was 215. But like something like this, I honestly don't trade it. I like to wait for opportunities. When we're going on big moves, spikes on up, drops on down, something. But something like this, I'm like, what I do when something like this happens, or these type of transformations, or these type of patterns form, all I do is sit out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll sit out, and what I'll do is I'll start to analyze it from a further view. So I'll start to kind of look at it like this from a 30-minute standpoint and be like, okay, where's it trying to move? Even though we're going on this slow uptrend, okay, where's the actual resistance going to be? We can actually start to see a drop or a downtrend. We can see a reversal. So when you see right here how you move on up, and in due time, you come on down. So that's why I said, just wait. It's just a waiting game. It's a waiting game. See right here, it moved on up, and eventually it'll come on down. It wasn't a hard drop on this one, but it still came down. But let's see. Trying to find some good uptrends that drop. See, this kind of went on the uptrend here. You got rejected and then dropped. Had a nice drop. See, nice drop. So I mean, if y'all want to wait for those opportunities, something like that, I mean, and where you can profit more, yeah. Just wait for a nice setup when it's just building itself on up until the resistance, and just wait for a drop. Cause till then it's gonna slowly climb. That's it. It's gonna be a waiting game. And these days I hate I hate these days when they get into those little slow trending more. Man, that's why I'm like, man, we gotta do something fun. We gotta do something exciting. I mean, talk about something. But these slow days, I mean, these slow trending days, it's tough. It's tough because I don't get me wrong, I like doing puts, but this right here, okay, think about it. Let me reverse the chart. So let me clear all this out. Hopefully I can clear everything back. All right. So let me just make an uptrend, right? Let me do this real quick. So this is your uptrend. So imagine it on a downtrend. So let me flip it. Let me flip the chart and show you. So imagine if you was on the downside looking for a call. So you see, the windows of opportunity if you have for a call, small windows of opportunity if it was reversed, going the opposite way. It was going on the downtrend instead. So that's why you have to go with momentum. So instead of trying to force it, just go with it. Because right here, it's simply telling you that we are going on a down trend. It's telling you. It's just like today. Today is telling you that we are going on an uptrend. So you just have to respect the movement. That's all you can do. Oh man, don't tell me I can't put my lines back. Oh, you dirty. That's foul. I don't think I can put my lines back. Nope. Crap. It's all good. I remember my lines though. Cause I remember. Bad guy. Yeah, Queen, you ain't missing anything. Right now we on a slow uptrend, and you already know the slow uptrends. It's hard to kind of pinpoint. It's hard to kind of nail a put when you're going on those slow staircase builds. And I was breaking it down to people. I was like, you might as well just kind of wait for the uptrends to wear themselves out. So if you wait for it to wear themselves out like this, you'll get a nice movement back on down. In due time. I mean, you'll go on up, slow little build. See that? Climb on up. It'll come back on down. You just gotta wait it out. It's just like a downtrend. A downtrend, it goes down, it'll go back on up. I mean, it's gonna do the opposite either which way. If it goes on up, just wait for a setup to go back on down. That's all you gotta do. Instead of trying to nail these little areas where you wasting day trades in here. See these small opportunities you only have for a put here and here. You might as well should just went long. See that? Should just went on a call. We're on a call until the momentum changes and it starts to reverse back on down. I mean, that's it. I mean, yeah, these little areas you just have to go with. You have to go with momentum. I mean, I'm just speaking through experience because I used to be one of them type of people that used to get caught in these all the damn time and drove me crazy. Because I didn't know about those patterns because I would jump in like, oh, it's gonna drop, and it just steady going on up, and I'm in the same day contract. So as it's steady going on up, man, the value of my contracts is going on down. So I had to just learn from my situations to like either go with momentum and just ride it on up, or just don't trade it at all. It just wait for the perfect opportunities. Because you have to realize you don't have to trade every day to make profit. Because like say for instance you was going on let's look at this pattern. Let me see. You can see right here. I mean, it was an uptrend, and these are just separate days. So this is going on the movement on up, and now eventually around the 478, you topped out, and then you started to go on down. Because sometimes you have to just wait it out. But it's just stay on one side of momentum. Stay on the upside, let it go, let it ride itself on up to the areas of resistance, and then catch it on down. I mean, really, that's all you have to do if you think about it. I mean, you can see these patterns. Look at the patterns. It went on up, came on down. It's going on up. And where we at right now? Look at this. Going on up, it's coming on down. See that? So basically, we're going to eventually run into some resistance coming. So I'm trying to pinpoint where could this bad boy. Let me see. Yeah, because, I mean, you got to think about it. It's coming off of a bounce. So if you line this, let's see this bounce here. If you line this up here to here, watch. You can clearly see that bounce around these key areas. See, that's why it's bouncing. Oh, let me extend it. Sorry about that. Extend it to the left. Boom. See that bounce in the past? That was last Tuesday. See right here, you bounced. What do you think it's bouncing at? Today, what do you think it's bouncing at? See? Bounce in the past, same bounce in the present. Boom. Bounce, bounce. You always got to pay close attention to detail. Pay close attention to detail. It's bouncing in that same key area. Same key area. And this is on a 30-minute time frame, and you can see that. I mean, you can clearly see that. Let me go back just a little bit. Let me shrink it back up. Yep, so you can see it right here. So you bounced last Tuesday here, and you are bouncing today here. See? Boom, boom. So how high did that day go since we're in that same key area? That went all the way up around, what was the highs on that? 473, I'm sorry, 474.93. But your bodies itself got stuffed right in this key area here, 474.30-ish. Trying to line up to see how high can we go. Then you got this little area where it bounced here. That could turn into resistance too. What is this? What area is this? It's around 472.60. That's right where we at right now. Let me see. Let me duplicate that. 472.60. So 472.60. Boom. See right here, we got this bounce. Bounce. And then we right into that area. So that could turn to resistance. Look like that's right where it's fighting too. Look like that's where that bad boy is fighting. It's trying. Well, it's pushing. So you bounced right around this area. That was last Thursday. Yeah, I was trying to fight. So we do step on that. What will be the next level? Well, 473 itself. I mean, of course. All right, let me put my lines back. I mean, because I'm right now I'm just trying to determine some areas. So yeah, right now it's definitely a no-go as far as a put. I mean, you can clearly see that bad boy is bouncing off of this key area where it bounced off at last time, and it's running on up. So now, since we know the bottoms, now we have to figure out the tops. So now we just have to figure out where the top areas are going to be. Because you already bounced here and it's trying to hold above that key area. And I see a top here. That's around 474.50 around these key areas. And the reason why what I'm doing is I'm looking across the board to see if they all line up. That's basically what I'm doing right now. So I want to see if these bad boys line up almost exactly the same. Almost. Because that line up right with this bounce here. That's around 474. Almost 474.50. Because you can see right here that little bounce right here. You see that green count? I know it's kind of a little small. But I was trying to make sure you can see everything. Almost, yeah. Almost in this little key area. If we get back up that high. Because I can see right here we got stuffed. You got stuffed in these little areas right about here. Yep. So look like we are going to try to fight this 472.60 because again, this area had held once as support can possibly hold up as resistance now because we're underneath it. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen at these key levels where you bounce that support. See if it's going to try to reclaim support or get held up now as resistance. So I want to see what's going to happen in these key levels from here to here. So you can see right here, it is struggling because now we're underneath it. That's going to be strong resistance now because we're underneath it. Because as you can see, they're held up as strong support because look at the impact from that 472.60 bounced and moved all the way on up to what 476. So that was like a $4 move within itself. So that's how strong that line is for support. So now you're underneath that line. So now strong support can possibly turn to strong resistance. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes on this to see what's going to actually happen. I mean, will they reclaim it and turn it back into support? Or will we stay underneath this area and turn it now into resistance? So that's why I want to see what's going to happen into this little key area. I'm just sitting on my hands right now and just watching it. Because even though we are breaking above it, I want to see how long it's going to actually hold it. I want to see if it's going to hold in this level and not go back underneath. So around 472.60. 472. Let me see. Was that on one of my charts? Could have sworn I seen that number somewhere before. 472. No. Where's my other chart at? Which one I didn't bring up? Was it this one? Excuse me, man. No, 472.26. No, I don't see no 472.60s though. Nope, not even on this chart. Cause these are separate charts. This is for this is recent. This is at the beginning of January, and the other ones, but yeah, I don't see no 72. Oh, 72.65. I do see that crap. That close. Okay, 72.65. Okay. I get it. So let me push it up just a little bit higher. I knew something was like, why is it bouncing moving in this area like this? So 65, right where is that? Okay, so let's see. So 65, that was the Tuesday on the 2nd. That was the close. So that's where we at right now. That's where we are right now, trying to fight and stay above. Okay, so we found that area. What is after that? So 472.65. And then you got 473.06 will be next. 473.06, but that's too far. I see these areas where it bounced. That was what? 472, 473.50. Do I have anything around that area? Cause you got like some bounce in these little areas. Around at 473.60. Damn, that's perfect. 473.67. Now we do have 473.67. That's perfect. I see it on my chart. So 473.67. I do see that. So I do see 473.67. Boom. That's lined up right here with this bounce, and then it turned into resistance. So we might be moving up to that 473.67. So bounce. Okay, now it's starting to make more sense. Okay. Cause I had to look at it from a different time frame to kind of get the idea of like what is it doing exactly, so I had to look at it from a different time frame. Now I see it. Okay, it's starting to make sense now. So like I said, when you ain't trading, you just kind of sitting there and figuring it out, and things start to make sense to you. So now I can kind of see it from this standpoint. Now I can see it. That's why I was trying to figure out like what the hell, like what is it doing? So this will be the mid area. Okay, so if I look at it from this 30-minute time frame area, I can definitely see the channel, like this type of channel, because you bounce right, you're at your bottom of your channel. Right now you're testing the mid area for the run up to that 473.67. Because you can see right here we got rejected at. That was doing pre-market right here in general. And then you use 473.67 as support where you bounced here and here and here. And then you got rejected here and here. So we might be moving right up to that key area up right in these areas. So, okay, starting to make more sense now. I can see it from a 30-minute time frame. I can definitely see it now, which is why I love using these. That's why I keep these charts. See, that's why I keep these bad boys. Well, that's why I give them out to y'all. Give that out to y'all for free. I don't even charge y'all. See, 473.67, 473.67. Bounce, rejection. All right. And what was that for? And look, 472.65. That was the close. 472.65. And 471.32. That was, which chart was that? 471.32. Where are you at? I know I seen you somewhere. Where did I see that number at? Was that one of the numbers I called this morning? Yeah, it was 471.30. Was it 32? Because I remember I called that this morning. Let me see. Because I know I called out 471.19 and 471. Was it 35 maybe? 471. 471. Let me go back to that screenshot. What did I put? What was my screenshot that I put as far as my alert? 35. Okay, it was 35. So I put, okay, so this morning. So 471.19, 471.35. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So that's the area bounced off around this area. Now we're moving up to the 472.65. And then after that, we should be seeing 473.67. Okay. Now it's making a lot more sense. I see it. I clearly can see it now. Man. I was going to figure it out. Even through this little this uptrend situation. I'm like, where's it trying to go? See? Now I can see it. So now if I extend this bad boy to the right, I can see it. I can see it now. Take this off, remove. Okay, I can see it. And then that other area, that was that 19 area I think I called out. That's where we had that bottom. So let me duplicate that. That should have been that, what, 19-ish area that I called out? Yep, 19. That's about right. Yep. Cool. All right. I'm trying to figure this out, Tim. I'm doing the best that I can. Man. So right now I do see this channel, and the reason why I figured this channel out, I did it from a 30-minute standpoint. I did it from a 30-minute time frame. That's what I did. So I was just sitting there like looking in the past, and also looking at my time frame charts too. So I did use my I looked at my 30-minute time frame, and then what I did was I matched it. So what I did was I matched up the price, the 473.67, 473.67, and I can see right here we did get a bounce. We bounced, rejection. So that made sense. And then 472.65, which was the close, I can see right here we tried to bounce, and you are testing this area. And then around that other areas of the 473.35, 473.19 was the area of the support area. So all of it starting to make sense. A lot of sense. Oh crap! I did it again, didn't I? It's all good. I ain't tripping. Put it back up. I hate when I do that. That was an accident. Excuse me. I gotta fix that line. Where's my? I knew I was gonna do that though. I say, what about bet $5 on when I'm shrinking my damn chart, and I did. My fault. I hate when they do that. I don't know how to stop that from happening. So right here, even the companies going on an uptrend. Meta uptrend. Amazon uptrend. Microsoft uptrend. I mean, they all going up on the uptrend. You can clearly see this. They all uptrending. Let's take a look at Apple and them. What Apple and them doing? Apple and them. Still going to uptrend. Still going up. Nvidia going up. Tesla is trying to push itself on up. It needs to break, what is that, 215? Break 215, it can move back on up. But I mean, all your main companies are going on up though. I mean, you can clearly see that. So that's why it's going on the uptrend. That's why we don't see no downside yet. All your companies are moving up. So, like I say, nothing we can force or nothing we can do. What is that, my 30-minute? No, I don't need that 30-minute time frame. Where's my 30-minute time frame at? Is this it? Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. All right, so yes, that makes way more sense now. I can clearly see it. Yep. So you do better ride momentum, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, on the upside until we get a reversal. I mean, just gonna be clear upside right now. Cause now when it went from the bottom of this little channel, now we moved up onto the midish area, and then for the move on up to 473.67 possibly, if we stay above this key level 472.65 and the uptrend. Cause everything is still just. So no trades for me at this moment either. So I'm still sitting on my hands, just waiting on the opportunity. Let me look at it without, let me make another copy, and let me look at it without the pre-market and after hours. Let me see how that would look. Let me see from a 30-minute time frame. Let me look at it without it. So let's go to equity. Take this off. Apply. So let me see how I can see. I can see we had a gap down. If we look at it from that standpoint. Let me see something. So if I look at it from, let me take this one off real quick. Let me see. Let me match this right back on up. I can see an uptrend from here to here. I can definitely see an uptrend on that point. But I can also see a downtrend, almost like this from this point. So, because we did bounce, and then we bounced. Yeah, so we going right into resistance as we do hit around at 473.67. So I do see that because I can see right here we got rejected, and then we came on down. So yeah, 473.67 is definitely gonna be something to look at, because even if we do, we'll be like, if we do go all the way up to that 473.67, we'll be running right into the downtrend and resistance. So I definitely want to see what's gonna happen as we get higher and higher. So yeah, we do look at it from a channel standpoint. Yeah, we are at the bottoms now. I mean, from the bottoms into the mid areas, trying to move up to this top area. And that'll be 473.67. So I'm going to look at it from that standpoint. And then if we do break that, that'll put us back into this channel of the 74 to 76 if we can get out of this channel. If not, we can start to see, go right back underneath. However, we do break and stay above this channel, that'll put us right back into the 474s. And then that'll restart the 474 channels from 474 bottoms to the 476 tops. Because you did gap on down, which sometimes that don't lead into a good thing. That means sometimes a bad thing, because you'll run now into resistance and then come back on down. So that could happen. So yeah, I'm gonna sit on my hands and wait it out then. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen as we get closer and closer towards 473.67. Because due to the fact that we had a gap down, I mean, I noticed based off of not having a pre-market after hours, but because any other time, I mean, if you put your days together, they map up damn near perfectly. See? And even on this gap down, look. See what happened on this gap down last time? Look, let me take you a closer look what happened in the past. Check this out. Right here. See that? You gap down, then you ran. Damn, they look like the same areas. When was this? This was what? When was this dated? This was dated on the 2nd. It gapped down, bounced off of that area that I have, went on up to 473.67, and then we went on down. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back this way. Why I look like a repeat? Look, gap down, bounced off the same green line, went on up, got rejected this red line, and then went on down. Look, gap on down, same green level, same green line, and then trying to run right back up to the 67 level. Almost the same crap. And then went right back on down. Huh. Look like it might not even go all the way back that high. I wonder if that 72.67, I mean, if this area, that mid area is going to be the resistant areas this time, I wonder. Since we already done tested this already in the past, we already ran up to that area. You can see right here, gapped on down, bounced off that green line, ran on up towards the 473.67, and started to trend on down. And it looks like it's doing the same exact thing here. Gapped on down, bounced off this green line, trying to run right back up towards the 473.67s. Huh. That's weird. How this here almost look identical to this. They both gap down in the same areas and bounce off the same areas. Here to here. Same situation. Huh. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep that on watch, cause see what happened. What happened in the past here? You hit that 473.67, and you dumped on down. I want to see what's gonna happen this way though. I want to see what's really gonna happen. But like I said, since we already tested that in the past, I wonder if we're going to even reach back up to those levels. Or if now this is going to become the resistance levels for the day and then move back on down again. We're going to see. I'm going to sit on my hands and see what's going to happen. Because if we stay above 472.65, we can run up to that 473.67. However, if we stay underneath, we can start to move right back on down towards these old areas. So I'm going to keep that on watch. I'm going to see what's about to happen. So for sure, I see that pattern. I see like almost like a repeat pattern almost. From here to here. Let me see. Let me highlight that real quick. Where's my It's almost like a repeat pattern. Here. Ah, you son of a. Come on now. Stop playing with me. Now you threw me off. Where was just that? I just had it. Oh, here. From here to here. Same key areas. See that? Bounce. Round all the way on up to 473.67 and got rejected. Bouncing off the same key area. Trying to run up to that same level. I'm going to keep that on watch. I'm going to see what's going to happen. I just noticed that. I literally just noticed that. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because I'm trying to wait for big moves. You know, like I said, I mean, I want to save my day trades. I want to nail these opportunities. But that's what I'm trying to see. Will we run back all the way up to 473.67 since we already did it? That was on the second. And we already ran what we tested this how many times? Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, and then running right back into this area again. So it's like, man, it's gonna start to wear it out. Because we already broke above this level before, cracked it, broke back above it, cracked it, broke back above it, now underneath it. So I wonder if that's gonna wear out your buyers as far as not having them push it back up to that level. So what I'm saying is I wonder if, because that downtrend's still in effect. I see it now. So that's what I'm saying. If we go up to these levels, that downtrend's still going to continue. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes on this level here of 472.65 and 473.67 between these two areas. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes on those two areas. And you can see right here, we are getting rejected at 472.67 as usual. See that? We are definitely getting rejected right back down underneath that. Yep, getting rejected, and your lines, so we might be reversing. What time it is? 11:55. Oh, we might be getting a reversal coming up soon, already. So yeah, let me. Did I have my puts contract already set up in motion? Yeah, I did. Yep. So your indicators. So yep. So that's 472.65 might be your top. If we can't get back up to that 473.67, this area might be holding up as the resistance points for today. That might be, yeah, we might start to see some downside coming up soon. Let me see, let me go my 30-minute time frames. Let me go back to the regular. Yep, so we're going from red to green, and then, so it might be actually engulfing these three green candles with red. So this is probably just the buy opportunities for the day. And then now your sellers might be moving right back on in. Yep, because look at your indicators. Oh, yeah, I see weakness now. Now I see weakness. Okay. Now I see the picture. Oh, I wonder if it's going to make another M today like it did yesterday. Because y'all remember how that M pattern formed yesterday? Where was that? Right here? Remember how we did this? That M shape. I wonder if it's going to try to set itself up for another one today. I wonder. Nah, well, still size, kind of sideways. It's going to be like an ugly M. That one went straight up. This one's kind of like sideways. But I don't see an overall M, though. Nah. But I do see some downside coming. I definitely see some downside. I see it setting itself up. So 62, so 472.65. Yep, might be the top area. Yeah, I definitely see some downside. Oh yeah, it's a coming. It's a coming. It's definitely coming. I see it. So let me gear myself up to see where I can jump in there now. So now that I kind of I have an idea after going through all of this researching and crap. So I might be able to figure it out now. Yep. So God damn it. So 472. I mean, yeah, 472.65. Yep. It's getting rejected right at that point, and then probably start to move itself right back on down and continue that downtrend. So let me see. Let me look at my contracts real quick. Let me God dog it, I didn't realize my stuff was closed. I didn't realize none of my probably people trying to talk to me. That's why my thing was closed. I apologize to y'all, man. Everything's closed and I couldn't even see nothing. It closed all my windows. That's why I wasn't hearing nothing. That's why I was all quiet. I'm like, why I'm not hearing anything? Yeah, stupid computer. I mean, it shut down all my stuff. No wonder why I couldn't hear nobody talking to me. I apologize to y'all about that. I'm so sorry, man. God dog it. It closed all my windows. And it just put me on quiet mode. Yeah, good morning, y'all, man. Afternoon. I'm here to say good morning before that, for 12 o'clock hit. Yeah, now I can hear y'all. I didn't realize it closed all my stuff. Like, God dog it. It closed everything down, and I couldn't. That's why I didn't realize everybody was talking to me the whole entire time. I do apologize, man. God dog. Stupid old thing. Yeah, we about to see some downside now. Yeah, I didn't figure this crap out. I didn't do my research. Yeah, we should see some downside now. So let me go ahead and wait for it to set itself up. I might just go ahead and start getting ready. So 472. It was some other errors we had before that. Let me stupid ass computer. I mean, shut down. I couldn't. That's why I didn't hear anybody. Whole damn time. You got that 472.26. You got that as resistance with Let me see how high this bad boy can go before we get rejected again. 472.16. We're above that. 472.65. We already tested that. So 472.65, we tested this already. So for maybe 472.50-ish, maybe be the next. No, I lied. 472.35. I can see right here we bounced. These little bouncing areas. And sorry about that, y'all. I'm about to check that DWAC, or however you don't want to say it. I'm about to check it. Again, I didn't hear nobody all my windows was closed. I didn't hear anybody even talking to me. I apologize. Stupid computer minimized everything. Can't stand that crap when they do that. Let me see how can we go. Let me see if I can, because if I get on the right side of momentum, especially with this about to probably set itself up for a nice movement on down. That's why I want to see what's going to happen. Because it looked like it want to set itself up for some downside. Because we underneath that 472.65. That was one of the key areas. Let me check this. Whatchamacallit for one of the. All right, let me check this. Oh, they going. It's going on a movement on up too. Where's my yearly chart? My yearly chart. Here we go. Oh, dang it! Did I just bring it up? That was it. That was my 5 year. Oh, that's my 5-year chart. Let me go back to year real quick. Year to date. God, dog. And then I forgot that's a newly company. So yeah, you definitely hitting some highs. But man, you going to hitting some new 52-week highs. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, because you hitting areas y'all haven't hit before. So y'all going into new areas. So you're gonna have four. 28.75 is gonna be natural resistance. And then you can go up to $30 because that's going to be it's going to be a rounded number. So your round numbers, like your whole numbers, the third is going to be resistance. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see if I can get this real quick. See it from a different. Yep, you're above all the main areas that it was already up above. That's crazy. Yeah. So I can. Yeah. I say between right now. Let me respond back to them real quick. Who was that reached out to me and asked me this? That was I'm trying to make sure I say this right. And anarchist. I'll make sure I'm saying this right, boss. So let me go ahead and put that down. So for DWAC, I can see your next areas of resistance, possible resistance will be 28.75 and 30. And 30. So just keep your eyes on those key areas. Keep your eyes on those two key areas to see if they hold. See if it can break above these key areas and hold. If not, see if it goes back underneath it. So definitely keep your eyes on these two key areas. So next resistant areas, yeah, for sure. Keep your eyes on that. So I got you on that one. You good, bro? Around town is you tipped over. You tripped over your own ball and fell off. What the hell? What the? You tripped over your own ball. Bro, what the hell, man? I was wondering, like, what the hell did he just ask me? Yeah, let me put you on timeout, buddy. Cause yeah, you can chill out on that. But yeah, we talk about stock related stuff, man. We got time for the games, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, what's that? What it was? Architect? Oh, God, damn, I'm trying to pronounce his name. I'm just trying to pronounce this. Tetris. I'm trying to pronounce this. But you know who I'm talking about in Twitch. I can't pronounce it right. Do forgive me for not pronouncing that correctly. The one that asked about DWAC. Like I said, your main resistance area is gonna be between 28.75, $28.75 and up to $30. So that's gonna be your main resistance areas to look out for. Either, like I said, we stay above those areas, we can see movements, further movements on up. If not, that can be the resistance areas for today. So definitely keep those areas on watch. So just letting you know on that note. Anybody else ask any other questions? Anybody else might be dropping here, and the VWAP is testing. Let me go back to SPY. I gotta focus back on mine real quick. My movements. All right. Where we at? Just gotta get back to focus. I can try to get my trades in. Man, missed the opportunities again. I seen that coming. Like I said, we was on that downtrend. Yep. That might push us right back out of that channel, Marty. Yep, because you did get rejected at that 472.65. So yep, you got rejected there. So I'm trying to see what's the next level. So 472. We already tested 472.65. So I have to check. It's another one coming up, I think, if I'm not mistaken. 472.16. So 472.16 is going to be another area that's going to test. So that's going to be coming up soon, shortly. So 472. Let me try to put it before it even. So 472.16. Boom. So that's here. So let's see what's about to happen in this little key area. So 472.16 is going to be the next area of resistance that needs to break. Other than that, we're going to see way more downside coming up. I don't think I see anything else. 472. Yep, everything else should be in the 471s. I think 471 is like 80. What's gonna be after that? I seen a 471.80 somewhere too. Yeah, so we're gonna start to see a lot of downside right now. Definitely gonna see some downside. 471.35. Nope, we're not there yet. 471.87. We have that coming up. So we have 471.87. 471.87. That's like right. Oh, we right at it. Let me go back. Could have sworn I duplicated that. Yeah, sorry team. I'm just trying to hurry up and do this while it's moving. So 471.87. 471.87. Boom. So right here we at this next area. So I mean we're just going down now. I mean if you notice, we losing value from the 472.65s, from the 472.16s, for now 471.80. So yeah, we're definitely losing value. It just now we're just going down. Back on down maybe to the bottom of our channel, and then let me see, it's gonna try to bounce off of this open. Open was at 471.82. Gonna try to bounce off of that key area. Cause man, I'm trying to set myself up, man. I was trying to catch these dang oh, that's the wrong thing. I need to get my my contract real quick. Where's my contract at? Alright, here we go. Let me see. I'll catch a little move back on up. Trying to get the best contracts possible at 2. Hey. Come tell everybody, hey, Roblox. Oh. Cause you're in say everybody peace. Looks like somebody want to tell you hey. Look, he say hey, how are you? Please, doing good? Man, give me that, cause you gonna forever today trying to open this thing. Alright. Yep, the kids are back. Oh man, Mr. Roblox himself. So yeah, we definitely going down. So I'm trying to jump in. I'm trying to just, cause now we did get that crossover. We indicators and crossed over. Now it's about to cross over to 50. Man, if I can just jump in while this is on a move, let me see. Cause there, y'all contracts, cross back over the indicators. So now that's gonna hold up as support as far as the indicators. That's good. So I'm gonna just need that to cross back over on the upside. Just give me one more little pop. I just want to catch a green. I want to just catch a green and then just have it fade on out. Catch a nice little green candle, then a fade. More, did you jump in or anything? Or you still sitting on your hands? Forbes, did y'all jump in? Jordan Queen, Tupac, any of y'all jump in on anything? Yep, there we go. Move back on up. So let's see. He said might here. Yeah, I see. God dang it, where's my mouse? Oh, there we go. All right, so it's pushing back on up. So I might, let's see, what's the low on these bad boys? So I get in at 110. I mean, well, you know what? I'm gonna just probably just go in for a market order. I ain't gonna lie to you, because that means you keep trying to. You got in below 920, below 9 into 20. Yeah, because because these indicators starting to push. I might just go in. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Because that was the red candle we just got. Wait, what the hell was not All right, let me see if we can get a push back on up. You in on puts? All right. Let's see what this next one gonna go. Let me see if I can get down a little bit lower. Let me see if I can try to get in around this 140-ish area. Let me see if it's gonna take my order. If we do catch a pop back on up. Matter of fact, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to see if we can. I'm gonna try. Oh, I got in. I got in on accident. That was an accident. I was trying to get in lower. I was trying to cancel it. God dog it. I wasn't trying to do that. Yeah, I was trying to get at a lower area. I'm gonna have to add a little bit more. Yeah, I was trying to get in a lower area and then messed me up. I was like, crap. I was trying to get in like at one, like at least in the 120s. I was trying to stretch it out, but yeah, it just definitely messed me up just now. Took my order by accident. I wasn't planning on doing that. That was definitely an accident. Yep, that's what I was aiming for. I was trying to get in lower and it took it. I'm gonna average some more in. What I got left. Ugh. Yep, I was trying to catch these lows. God, that's what I was trying to do. I was catch the freaking lows and it messed me up just now. God dog it. It grabbed it too early. Wait for it to go to what I got left. Still keeping on watch. Back underneath 472.16. I mean, the indicators are still crossing. So, I mean, that's still looking good at the moment. Yeah, it literally just it took my order at the wrong dang place. I was trying to, like I said, I was trying to cancel it and move it lower because I seen it going up a little higher and it wound up taking it. I was like, crap. It's all good. It's all good. Shoot. All right, let's see what's about to happen. Yeah, like I said, I might just add some more. If we do crack, I mean we do see what's about to happen. Keep it on watch. Yep, I was really trying to cancel my order. It just grabbed it. I was like, the minute I was trying to press the button, it took it. I was like, jump. It just it just took it like a bad boy. Pause. It's not what I meant. I mean, still looking good as far as downside. Just pushing it back on up. Man, I might have to not cancel it, but cut. Well, I don't say cut losses, but even break even to put myself in a better position. Because again, I wasn't trying to do that unless we break and like I said, we actually crack it and go back on down. Yeah, because I was not trying to do that. Let me see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Yeah, see, I was trying to get into a better position, but like I said, by the time I did it, by the time I was trying to hit the cancel button, it it took it. It's like crap. It's all good. It's in between the VWAP and then yeah, I'm watching it, boss. Looking right at it, trying to see which way this bad boy wants to go. We're gonna get that flush back underneath the 50. And start to move itself back on down. Because it looked like it wanted to flush, but what's holding it up is that 471.87. So we need to crack the 471.87 and that open. But yeah, I was trying to go for a higher mark. Like I said, I tried to cancel it and it caught it. I was like, crap. Yeah, it got me. It got me. Starting to get a little weak though. Starting to like it want to cross. Let me see what that yeah, let me see. Starting to slowly get it. Which is moving me back on up. But we need to definitely get there because we don't need to be bounced around this area because like I said, we need to actually crack this area, see some lower movement. There we go. There we go. There she go. All right, man. Oh man. Now we move it back on up. Like I said, I wanted to get in a better area than what I got in, but it messed up my freaking order, man. It just it's not what I mean. I didn't really want the 140 area. I wanted something lower than that. I really wanted something way lower, just in case. Oh, there we go. Let me see. Yeah, but like I said, we need to crack this little area. Like I said, if I have to break even, I'll break even just to put myself in a better position. You know, like I said, I'll break even on it if it doesn't. The fact it took my order by accident, and just put myself in a better. Let me see what's gonna happen. Yeah, cause that bad boy caught me on that. I mean, I do still see weakness, but we just need to. Because the indicators are still crossing. Keeping it on watch. Like I said, I'm seeing some weakness. Definitely seeing weakness. Like it want to crack this line. This 470, 187. Like want to start see more downside. Yeah, it needs to break. Yeah, that's the area it needs to break. I mean, like I said, your indicator's in the right direction. Everything's still pointing down. It's just the might be coming down. Let's see. Keep it on watch. See if we're going to still get that push. Yeah, see, this is what I didn't want to happen. See, that's why I wanted to get into another area, to a lower area. Because, like I said, it messed me up. He say out with 13 cents. Yeah. I'm about to soon get out, boss. I mean, like I said, it took my order. It might, like I said, it might drop. So I'm just keeping on watch. Let me see what's going to do. I ain't going to count it out just yet. Just yet, because I still see weakness. Let's see. Still see weakness. All right, here we go. Let's see. See, now we go cracking it. There we go. All right, it's gonna move me up just a tad bit. Come on. Just being patient. It's a patience game for me right now. I mean, like I said, I'll put myself in a better position if I don't get the drop. Matter of fact, let me put myself in a better position. I'm gonna take 5. If it does, let me see. Oh, nope. Let me cancel that real quick. Let me you got I made 5 on it, but god dog it, I was trying to set myself up in a better position. Ah, dang it. I took 5. I took 5, but yeah, I can see it was holding up in this area. I wanted to wait for it to go up higher. Crap. I got it up 5 cents ahead, so I was gonna wait for it. I was gonna get into a higher area, and then watch when it always happen. The minute I get out, it's gonna do it the way I want. Bro, I swear, that never fail. I swear. I was gonna try to get myself into a lower area underneath 40, but then I'm like, man, you start dropping now. That's all good. That's crappy. Yeah, because again, I really didn't want 140. It took my order by accident. I actually wanted it like in the ones. I would have had more profit. But the minute I was trying to move it, I was trying to cancel it, it took it. Man. And now it's moving up. See that? I can't win with can't win with SPY for lose. I can't. Ah, that's just crazy. Now it's gonna jump up after I get out. You see? So if I would, cause I got in 40. See that? I'd have been up. See, never fail. Never fail. Had I would have stayed in, look where I would have been at now. God, because I was just trying to reposition myself because I didn't know. Now you want to drop. Now you want to do what I want you to do. That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna jump into the next one. Nah, I wants to do it. Look at that. Had I would have stayed in my order. Look at this. Ah, crap. Ah, man, that thing just played me. It literally just played me. I was trying to jump. I mean, I got in. I made 5, but I was trying to put myself in a better position, trying to go lower. Now you want to do what it's doing what I wanted it to do. Now it's gonna go on up. Look at this. Had I would have stayed in my order at 140, look, steady going up. Steady going. Ah, man. Matter of fact, let me set myself up for the next one. Let me switch my stuff over. Can't believe it just did that. It did me dirty. It literally just did me dirty. Let me switch it over to my other account real quick. Yeah, it just did me dirty, literally. International transfer. Do. Should be done with this account. Should be able to switch my money over. Let me see something real quick. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it all together. Cause sometimes it don't let me do it, especially if I already did a trade. How much can I switch over? Man, let me switch to over 100. The rest of it's still settling. Crap. Let me see if I can switch over the rest real quick. Will it let me do it? Nope. Settling. So I can't do it. All right, I mean, at least it let me switch over to 1. I mean, I've got to switch over 100 because I used the majority of it on the. Man, that's crazy. Well, at least this one got 3-day trades. I can use this one. I ain't tripping. All right. Yeah, just switching my money over real quick to my other account so I can, since it made me just waste my damn day trade just now. Am I good to go? Yes. Cool. 3-day trades. I'm good. All right. Now I can trade. Back to trading. Cool. All right. Man. Man, SPY played me, man. Look where it's at. And SPY played the crap out of me. Ah, that's all good. It's all good. Cause exactly I wanted that bounce, but then it messed up my order at 140. I was trying to get in at $1. If I would have got in at $1, I could just been riding on up. Ah, that's cool. So I just gotta wait for the next opportunity. Queen, you got in? Yeah, I'm green. I made a small little profit because it messed up my order. I was trying to cancel it to get into a lower area, and then it wound up taking it. But I made a small profit on that one, so I'm trying to get back in it again and reset myself again and add on to the green I just made. But yeah, it just messed me up not too long ago. It literally messed me up. Yeah, you still in on your shorts? Yeah, so I'm because right now it's like you want to fall out of this channel that we were in. So we did get rejected at that 472.65. So we do happen to go back on up. We're gonna probably test that open and that 471.87, and we do get your bounce back on up real quick. Probably run back on up to where that 50 is. That's right back at 472.16. So we do happen to run back up to the area, then get rejected. See, what I would this is what I wouldn't mind. If we get a spike right back on up towards that 50 and it collides in with the 50 and that 72.16, while the 9 and the 20 still at the bottom, I don't mind doing that and then catching it back on down again. Just can't believe it just did that to me. That's why I like doing limit orders, man. That's why I try to do the market order and it just, that's why I don't do, that's why sometimes I hate doing market order messed me up big time. It put me in an area I didn't want to get in. And that was all due to the freaking market order. So, but sometimes I have to use the market order because due to the speed, because sometimes it moves quick. Man, it literally just messed me up. So now I'm gonna have to change because the rest of my money's selling. I'm gonna have to use it gave me 100 on my other accounts. Like, man, so now I'm gonna have to move my contract down. No, that's calls. I need to go for puts. I'm not trying to go for. I'm trying to go as low as I can. Let me see. What about this one? Man, that crap messed me up, bruh. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'm setting myself up for another opportunity. That's why I'm not doing market this time. Bump that crap because market messed me up. That's why I hate doing market orders. It literally put me in the area I didn't want to get in. And I tried to cancel it, but it took it. It's like crap. And then after I got out, then it went the way I wanted it to. I mean, I had the right mindset, but nah, bump this. I'm gonna be in control of this order. I ain't about to let that happen again. Cause I see this crossing over. So long as it's like around 1, I mean that's cool. That's cool. I'll take that. So like I said, I want to see it pop back on up real quick. Let it, come up back on up towards these resistant areas and then get shot right back on down again. So that's basically what I want. I want to see that happen. Cause man, it would have been nice if it made like an M, kind of like it did yesterday, man. That'd have been nice. Cause I called this one out yesterday. I definitely called this M-shaped pattern out yesterday, right here. When it went on the M-shape, boom, sell signal all day. I'm just trying to figure out what this one doing today. I don't see an M shape on this one, but I mean, I could definitely see it doing something going back up like right around that 472.16 and then going right back on down like almost like an M shape. We're gonna see though. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. Y'all have anybody else have any other questions? Like about any other stocks, any comments, concerns? He said 470. Who is this? Yes, I'm just waiting for a movement back on up. Let me check something real quick. I gotta fix something. Oh, it's not gonna do it anyway, huh? Stream. Yep, so here we go. Pushing back on up real quick. I'm definitely gonna try to go for this next opportunity. I just can't believe, man, I can't believe it did that though. All right, let's see. Try to go right back in front, like around those areas, and then right where your VWAP is too. So let it get overextended. What was this? What is that 20 at? 20 is at 471.97. So that'll give an overextension. See Twitch on. Let me fix this. That was a YouTube. let's see where we go from here. Chat streams, customize. Text. All right, Marty, what you got? What's the game plan on your end, boss? Oh wait, where's my Twitch thing at? Twitch thing disappeared. Wait, is that set right? Yeah, I didn't erase my Twitch thing on accident. What the hell just happened? YouTube, alert YouTube chats. There we go. Position size, settings. Yeah, it's fixing this real quick. Didn't do it. All right, now we back. All right, cool. Ready to rock and roll. All right. Did any one of y'all, well, other than the Charter Queen, did anybody else get on the pullback? I mean, get on the pullback as far as the drop. Anybody else? Marta, what you looking like? So you did get in? Queen says she's still on her short. All right, had to get back on the right track. Now we back. Let me test my make sure everything's still working, rocking and rolling. Let me see. Chat back and running. I'm gonna make sure it's working. Make sure my chat streams are working. Check back where I'm running. Make sure they all back and running. Let me see what's going on. Comes back up. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. Back up and running. All right, so we are testing the bottoms close towards the end of this channel. All right, now we're getting a little bounce back on up. See, I wouldn't mind overextension off the top. Like I said, let it get overextended this way, go right into resistance, and then come back on down. See, that's basically what I want to set up for, because I don't want to get caught into these areas where it can possibly bounce. So Queen says she's still in hers. Marty, are you in yours, or are you still waiting to get in? Fix my mic real quick. Let me see, 471.50, because I don't think I seen. This bad boy steady moving too. 69. Like I said, anybody from YouTube, from Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, like I said, if y'all need for me to go over any stocks or anything of that nature, just reach out to me. Just post the ticker, and I'll go take a look over it. Got in and out a while ago, made 13 cents. Okay, so that same trade you made. Okay, got you. Yeah, man, that dang market ought to mess me up. Big time, man. I could have still been sitting in on my dang on my contract. Just put me in the like in the awkward area I didn't want to be in. But I'm gonna wait for the next setup. I'm waiting on the next one. Yeah, because it's gonna be a lot of choppiness. I mean, especially before your main economic data's come out. Because the only one we had today was what the U.S. We had the retail sales that came out, and then tomorrow we're gonna have. Oh, matter of fact, we got an auction coming out today. I just thought about that. Let me check. Yeah, we should have an auction. A bond auction at 1. Let me see. Yeah, a 20-year bond auction coming out at 1 o'clock. I forgot about that. So we got the 20-year bond auction coming out, and we have that beige book coming out at 2. So we do have those two informations coming. So definitely keep on watch on that, and don't forget about that. I almost did. Cause what time it is right now? It's about to be 1. So we got the bond auction coming out in about 20 minutes, and then we'll have the beige book coming out at 2 o'clock. Yeah, I definitely forgot about that. Should have stayed in. Was scared because it was breaking VWAP. Like I said, Marty, once you put your price points, I mean, like, what did you get? You said the break of VWAP. So you got in around that 472.16. See, if you got in around this area here, you were good to go. Especially, like I said, once you familiarize yourself with those price points, like 472.16, I mean, you get into these areas that you know that can hold up as resistance, you good. Even if you get some of those movements back on up, as long as it's not breaking these, you're back above the area where you got in, you fine. That's how you have to look at it. So let's take a look at it's my other time frame. What's my 30-minute time frame? Let me go back to that real quick. Where we at? So as far as the 30-minute time frame, we are still on that downtrend. I mean, everything's still downtrending. So like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if we do get a move back on up and then go back on down, because we're right at the bottoms of it. So either we're going to crack it or we're going to get a bounce right here in this little key area where we did bounce before. Because you can see right here, we did bounce earlier during the morning. We bounced. We went right back on up towards the 472.65. Then we came right back on down. So let's see if they're going to try to hold this area up again as support, or will we actually crack it? Because right now I just don't see no, like, let me see. I'm trying to see if I see another pattern in some type of way that could be, trying to see if I see a downtrend going this way. Nah, not yet on this one. I mean, I still see a downtrend setup though. I mean, it's been holding. I mean, that downtrend been holding since when? Almost starting, what was that, last Thursday? So yeah, after you topped out here, I mean, we pretty much started just going down from this point, because this was your high area. I mean, if you think about it, this was your top in the 478.67. This was the high that we hit, and after that, we just started going down from there. So from 478s all the way back down to the 471s. I mean, I just clearly see more downside than anything. So we got about 18 minutes before the about 18 minutes before the bond auction. So we want to see if we're going to get a pop around that time. So we do get a pop in the overextension. Of course, I'm gonna go in for a put. But at this moment, yeah, I'm just gonna sit on my hands right now. Just wait to see if we do get some more upside, or we're gonna hold this little key area. I mean, but it is downtrending. I mean, you can clearly see it. I mean, it's a clear downtrend itself. Let me see. Let me check if anybody. Nelson, FC. Let me see. Just make sure anybody. Like I said, if y'all have any comments, concerns, like I said, about anything, just feel free to reach out to me. I'm right here to answer anything. Man, it's just been kind of crazy too, man. That weather, man. It's been icy, especially in this area. We've been getting a lot of ice, man. A lot of cool cool weather around here, man. It's a lot of the water lines, everything is pretty much frozen. So it's been a little bit crazy. Queen, you still holding? Man, I ain't gonna even lie, dude. Especially due to this weather, the way this weather is, man. I want to go back and watch some old school cartoons. I ain't gonna front. They had some, man. I didn't realize a few of them popped up on. I think it was either Paramount. Man, I think it was Doug, Ren and Stimpy, Rocko's Modern Life, like all them old school cartoons popped up. Man, I was like, what? It was bringing back the old childhoods, bro, real quick. Let me see. Check my contract. My contract. Not trying to keep going too far, like low. It's just that I couldn't switch over the rest of my money because it was settling due to that trade I not so long ago made. I have to wait and use what I can. So our lows is what, 20 on this one? Keep my eyes on these contracts. 42 on this one, 6. Queen, you still in on yours? You still holding your position? I'm just still waiting. Like, I want to see what's going to either happen at 1 o'clock or see if we're going to get a move. It looks like we want to break now, but it's like they keep trying to hold support around these like main areas, but that bad boy look like you want to crack, like really want to crack. Let me make this one lighter so it can stand out. See, that's my trend line. Should be a price line. What was that, 32? Yeah, let me make that one a little bit smaller. There we go. So they're gonna try to use that They're trying to use that 471.19 mark to hold up as support. But if we crack that, I mean, we're going down to lower levels because we already bounced off of it early this morning. We can see right here we bounced. We went on up, tested around at 472.65, and then we came right back on down, right back to the same key area we bounced at before. So trying to see if they're trying to make a double bottom, pretty much. But they're bouncing off that trend line too. I just noticed that trend line leading to. Oh, that's the one I had on that 30, didn't I? Where's my 30-minute time frame? Yeah, so they're trying to bounce it off of this one. So you bounce. So we cracked that trend line. Look like it want to crack too. Yeah, especially if we get underneath 471.19. Yeah, that's definitely a wrap. But I don't know what's about to happen with the auction as well. Like in about 14 minutes, see, we got that bond auction coming out, 20-year bond auction, and normally when those come out, you'll get like a nice little pop. So that's what I want to see what's going to happen. Whether we're going to get a pop or we're going to get another drop in about 14 minutes. So I'm gonna just sit on my hands and wait it out. Hey, chart Queen, you know we have a bond auction coming out, right? So we do have a bond auction at 1 o'clock coming out. Yeah, right here. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up real quick. Economics. As you can see right here, at 12 minutes, 20-year bond auction. And at 2 o'clock, we're going to have that beige book at 2. So, yeah. And normally when your bond auctions come out, because I've been seeing it last week, normally when they come out, SPY likes to go on a spike. So I'm just saying, I mean, that's what's been happening before. So I don't know if it's the same thing is going to happen today. I'm going to keep an eye on it. As you can see, I mean, it looks like they trying to bounce it right back off of that 471.19 mark. And then about 13 more minutes, we're going to be having that bond auction. So we're going to see where the volume is going to go from that point. So I'm going to keep up, like I said, I'm going to keep an eye on it to see. I mean, even if we do spike and your 9 MA and your 20 stays underneath, I mean, you're going to go right back down. So I wouldn't mind a spike. Get over extension and go right the hell back down. So it put me right where I need to be. So 12 more minutes before the bond auction, everybody. 12 minutes. And then again at 2 o'clock we do have who is speaking at 12? Is it Bar speaking? No, I'm sorry, Beige Book. The Beige Book at 2. Tupac, today is not my day, I guess. No problem, Queen. What you mean, Tupac? You said today's not. You took a loss? I told you the air was gonna hold. See, 471.19. Bounced this morning, bounced again. Same areas I called out. So like I said, let it get a little move. It don't matter. I mean, let it get it. See, there it is. So let's start spiking. I take that. That's cool with me. Let it get overextended. Let it run on up towards resistance. I'll take it. The cheaper for me. So let me see. Let me check out my contracts even more. Let's see. 85. Let me see. Keep stretching out my contract. Just out a little bit, just to make sure I'm in the right area. All right, cool. That'll work. It said 1 can of red. What was you trading? You spiking. Here we go. Let it keep spiking. The cheaper, the lower, the better. I'll take that. Nate trades coming in. And as y'all can see behind me too, on my as far as the tips, we do have the prices, but we're still trying to work around it because we want to give these guys a fair chance, because half of them was tying up with the same amount of how many they was donating. So what we had to do was we had to basically base it off of how much they was giving total, to be fair, because you had half of them basically donating at 4 and 4, so we had to break the ties because we want to be fair with everybody. So that's why we started putting the prices instead of the amount that how many times they're donating. Because there were so many people damn near tied up. It's like everybody can't be second and everybody can't be third. It's like you got to find a way to break the point some type of way. So we got 10 minutes before the 20-year auction, 20-year bond auction. We are getting a little push at this time. We are getting a nice little push. Oh yeah, trades will come definitely, boss. You just don't rush anything. Yeah, don't revenge trade. You remember that was one of the breaking bad things we brought up before. And as far as the bad habits, where is it at? Let me go to it real quick. Remember we talked about this. Breaking Bad methods. Boom. Is that this going up real quick? Let me remember we talked about this, having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track LOT, and not having enough patience. See, and those are the things that we need to work on for 2024 because we don't want to bring 2023 into 2024. So we definitely don't want to do that. We want to keep 2023 where it's at. The mistakes we made back then, we don't want to bring it into now, especially into our trading. So we're gonna work on all that. I'm definitely gonna start like a class where we can work on bad habits and as far as options and because to help people with every area that they have trouble in, I want to help them with it. So we're working on that. Yep, there go that bad boy push. We got 8 minutes to that bond auction. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. All right, let me see what we're looking like on the. See how we pushing still. So we might run back up to these key areas. So y'all bouncing off them bottoms once again. Yep, so starting to push back on up off that 471.19 mark that I called out. So we are pushing back above that level. We have, still got 8 minutes going for the bond auction. So we're gonna see what's gonna take place with that situation. Let me see. SPY reversed on me. I think I got emotional into. What was you going for? Tupac, was you going for a call or a put? Oh, you was going for a put, wasn't you? Cause you said it reversed on you. Yo, was you going for a call? Where? It's 473. You was buying right into resistance. Wait, at 473. We didn't go up to 473 today though. We went up, the highest we went is around 474, 472.75. When we went, that was today. I'm just trying to wait on the pattern to form. I just want to see a nice pattern form. I want to see a big M or a duh or something. I just want to see just something forming. That's all I want to see. I want to see a letter forming or just give me a heads up. Like I want to just see something. I don't know why I have a feeling it's going to push right back to that 472.16. I just had this feeling like it's going to push right back up to this level, either between here and here. We got 6 minutes till. So he said did calls. Yeah, but you was buying right into resistance, boss. See, let me see. You did that today, or was that yesterday? We were trending up a couple of hours ago. Let me see, 470. That was that pre-market we hit. Oh yeah, pre-market. Pre-market was at the 72s. But if you notice, 470. That's why you have to that them charts that I put out. You have to pay attention to the price levels. 473.67. Look where it got rejected at. 473.67. Once, twice, came on down. See that? That's why why do you think I put these price levels? To kind of give me an idea of where I think where resistance can take place and support can take place. Why do you think I have these lines here? See? Bounce green, rejection red. That's why I have my line set in motion. So it can kind of give me a little bit more comfortability to let me know, that I'm on the right side of momentum pretty much. All right, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the auction barn comes out. So want to see what's about to take place. I'm about to see. So no rushing for me. Still sitting on my hands, just trying to wait for everything. Lesson learned, boss. I mean, we all go through it. Trust me, I done been through it. Eating my lunch to celebrate my 3K day. Congratulations, Queen. 3K. You got to put some bars to it. 3K a day keeps the 9 to 5 away. Ooh, boss. Boss. So we're going back on up. See, you should have got in right here, Pac. And see, if you would have got in at these levels that you've seen already on my chart, if you would have got in at right at the 471.19, you could have been riding this on up. Look at my channel. You see the upper portion of the channel? 473.67. You see the bottom? 471.19. So you're bouncing off the bottom portion of my channel and then going right back on up. See that? That's all you're doing. If you play by this channel I got set up, you can clearly see where resistance is and support is, all based on this channel. See? You was buying all the way into the upper portion. And see, that's why I reversed. Had you would have been buying at the bottoms here, could have got in. Bottoms, got in. See that? And then it looks like it's making a big. Oh, I do see it. It's making a W. It's making a freaking W. If it breaks through those certain key levels, now the pattern want to form on this side. Watch, let me show you what I mean. That's crazy. I just noticed that. Watch, let me take a screenshot. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Because it looked like this side wants to make a W, and it looked like this side yesterday made an M. That's crazy. If it falls in that way. So if you look at it from this standpoint, yesterday made an M, and then went on down, and it looked like today wants to, oh shoot, excuse my drawing. It looked like today wants to make a W. So you go from an M to a W. I mean, even here, it was ugly, but you can see it this way too. W. Wow. So I'll be sitting here waiting on these patterns to form. That's why I'll be trying to see what's exactly. I seen that M yesterday. I seen that M forming. Big time. You can see that clearly. Look at that. Beautiful M. And then you go to an ugly W. Crazy. So this one look like it want to form a W here. Like a big, big W. See that? I mean, perfect too. Damn near perfect. Perfect W. If it forms it. But that's what it looked like it want to form. Just being honest. That bad boy look like it wants to do this. See that? It could happen. I mean, the way it's looking, I mean, if you would have got in on, like I said, the bottoms, you getting at the bottom of the legs of the W. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Straight W. You would have got in on the letter, you would have been winning. You'd have been winning. As you got in on the long here, boom. Boom. Ride that bad boy back on up from the 471.19s. You winning. QQQ and SPY. I ain't gonna lie, I was doing that, Queen. I was doing SQQQ and TQQQ. The only issue I was having with that, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting impatient. So I knew SPY was more, not SPY, SPX. SPX was more rapid. And that's why I was doing that. I'm not gonna lie, and that was due to my patience. That's why I was hopping from those contracts from the SQQs and TQQQs to SPX due to my patience. Cause I was making money, but it was slow money. It's like I was just sitting there watching, like, like that versus SPX, it just rapid. So you're on the right side of momentum, you're banking like in a short period of time. But that was the reason why I did it. It was just due to my patience. I got impatient. I let that get the better of me and, put myself no more of a risk. So which is why I have to be more smart and watch my setups and be more strategic. And, pretty much that's about it. So let me see on the calls contract. Let me see what the call contract's looking like. Let me update that one. Let me go to 140 since I can only use. It's still going on down though. See, it still look like it's trending down on the call contracts though. So if I go back to my put contracts, even though that's still trending down, one I'm gonna switch over. It's gonna be the call or the put. That's why I'm just keep my eyes on it. One of them going up or go down or stay down. But that bad boy do like a huge W. It does. It look like they want to just do this, go back the other way. But that's if the buying volume is there. Because if not, we could go back down, of course. Oh, auction came out, so we already made the move already then, due to the auctions? My daughter's school. So it must be letting us know that probably school going to be right back in tomorrow, or it may be closed again, because they've been out for 2 days. Trade. Matter of fact, let me look at because like I said, I know TQQQ and SQQQ contracts are good. Definitely, I know they're good. To me, like I said, I had to let my patience get the better of me, so it was like they were moving a little bit more slower for me, and I was getting impatient. I ain't gonna lie. So if let me see, because then they cheap too. They're affordable. That's another thing I like about these contracts. They cheap, and you can get into them like so cheap and make good profit. That's the beauty part about these contracts. So if I go to go on put contract, well not put, but a SQQQ contract. See what I mean? So you gotta have a shitload of shares. Put it like that. You gotta have a shitload of shares to make it work for you. So if you get in, let's just say you got in at 40 cents and it runs up to 60 cents, so you would have to have five? No, man, my mind's slipping right now. 50. You would have to have 50 contracts to even get 1,000. So if you got 50 contracts from the 40 area to the 60 area, like just say you got out of the 60s. That's 20 cents. You're making 1,000. So you got to have a shitload of contracts to make good profit. So that's the only issue. Let me see QQQ. Let me check those contracts out real quick. Let me check out. Oh shoot. So QQQ. Let me look at the bed. Let me look at these real quick. Oh, you was then you was shorting it too. So you got QQQ. So you was shorting. So you was doing your strikes on this side pretty much, Queen. I'm guessing. Oh yeah, I see why she banked. I see why she banked. Yeah, that makes sense. I see why you was banking. I got you. Yeah, I see it. I see it now. Big money. I see you. And trade, say trade NQ and watch all of them. Oh, okay, got you. That's crazy. That's crazy. You say you watch NQ? Can let me see. Can I put it on this one? No, I gotta put. What's the way to set it on here? Cause I used to have a code set to watch all. It was another one I used to use. Before I started using. It was a code I had set up. No, not this. Is it under my weekly? I think I used to have a code set that I would put into my spy. Let me see if I can find it. It was like all the companies together. What? Man, do I have it saved? I might not. Nope. Oh, here you go. Yeah, this. I used to have all of these. So I'll put these together, and I'll put this in my spy. I mean my TOS. Hit enter, and see. I used to do that. I used to do that too. So I can watch basically all your main companies from Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Tesla, like the main companies that I was focused on. I would do that. That's another way I would have my chart set up. So instead of, but they should be the same way with SPY. Let me see. Should be the same damn way. They slightly off. Almost look the same. Look identical. But if I just use these, yeah, so you can get a more clear vision of like like the main companies that we focus on all the time. So I normally would do that. So let me see. Look at it from a different standpoint too, with just those companies. Let me see which way we could be really rocking. Since I just have it set up this way. Yeah, I do see still a lot more downside though. I could definitely see a downtrend this way. I could definitely see it. That coming. Let me see. Can I see it on the SPY? Just put it on the regular. Let me see. Yeah, somewhat. I mean, you can still see a downtrend too. Yeah, but it's just something about that one. It just stands out. I don't know what it is with that the one I use. Oh shoot, not what I want to do. Let me see. Watch. If I go back to that one. It's about the same. Yeah. Downtrend. Even on this. All right. Yep, so rejection, coming down, rejection, and then you got room to move back on up towards these key levels. So, all in all, I mean, I just still see some downside. I mean, even though we're moving on up, so still see downside. All right, how are we looking as far as now? Okay. Yeah, because I mean, it's a lot of contracts. I mean, everybody use different things. I mean, SQQQ, TQQQ, QQQ. What was the? We used to use some old. I think it was when we were chasing behind. Was it ETFs we used to chase behind? Like, I mean, well, that is ETFs, but what it was, TVIX, I think used to be hot. If I'm not mistaken, we used to chase behind TVIX. TVIX, we used to chase that, and then they did away with that company, and then it was something, UVXY, and it was something else. Let me see that. I think UVXY is still running. UVXY. Yeah, that's still running. So UVXY, and it was used like a gang of different ones. It was another one. I can't think of what. I can't remember all of them. So long ago. Oh, let's see. So I'm just trying to nail this put. I'm trying to nail this next put. I'm trying to get it as close as I can. I want to see it go up to high areas, and I'm trying to go for it again. I'm trying to nail this next one though. Marty, you gonna be hopping back in too, boss, or what? Make sure anybody reached out to me on Twitch and none of them. Man. Make sure I'm answering everybody's questions and stuff. Oh man, I just hate around the time when it be slow. Just man, that's why I can't wait till the Fed meetings come back on up. Matter of fact, let me check the chart to see if we're gonna have anything good coming up. Cause man, when you just be sitting here losing your freaking mind, it's just like, let me see if we have anything good coming up. Maybe. That's this week. What's next week? Next week? Nope. PMI. Initial jobless claims, durable goods. We're gonna have some core PCE data. That's not bad. I'm waiting on them bad boys. You know what I'm talking about. I think it should be at the end of the month, if I'm not mistaken. And then we should have the upcoming earnings too. Double top rejection. What was that? Oh, right at that mark, huh? Yeah, I think I'm done for the day. Just gonna watch Already Green. So don't. Yeah, I got you, boss. I got you. Man, but Queen a killer, bro. I'm gonna have to start calling her the Black Widow, cause that girl, man, she be nailing them tops, bro. Oh yeah. Let me see where I'm at as far as on the. Oh wait, am I on the right contract? No, I am not. See, I would have been on the wrong contract. Ah, shoot. Let me go back to the wrong to my main contract that was on. Let me see. Damn it. What was it? Was it this one? Go back to yellow. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, them 45s. Oh man. Ooh. Especially if that 50 start curling back this way and the VWAP too. That's gonna even be worse. Cause then you're gonna have all of them coming in. Yeah, that's gonna be worse. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes on my contract this time. Funk that. I gotta watch this. Let me move this on up so I can see it. You notice how every time, Queen, I open my mouth, I always miss my opportunities. Remember yesterday was the economic data, and then now I start talking economic data again. I was talking about. Matter of fact, God dog it, I was just talking about economic data again, and it happened again. Every time I talk about economic data, I swear that happened yesterday. I don't know what it is with it's like an economic curse or something. She say yep. She gonna agree. I know, Queen. I gotta focus. I know. And I got my line set up. And that's the thing about it. I am focused. I just started running my mouth because I have my line set in place, and I could have been getting in the areas I already had set in place. All right. You're right. I gotta be focused. No more playing. Cause I got all my lines set in motion. I just have to attack this crap now. It's time to stop playing, man. I gotta do this. Man. I'm about to go for another one. I got to. I can't keep missing these plays. I gotta do this. Is the water starting to come back? Yeah, I had to have my faucet running for like almost the whole entire day. I don't really want to be only one. I know, Queen. Okay, I got you. I know. She is the only one printing at the moment. Well, I was printing and then I got out, but I'm about to jump in. Man, come on. I'm about to jump in. I'm just waiting for it to go back up and then get a little pop back on up, and then I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go back. Let me see. I'm gonna give it 471.50. Come on, man. Push up to 471. I could have got in up here. I know. The minute I start talking about economic freaking data, the minute I start talking about that, I was like, that was day 2 of that. All right, 50. Let me see. Matter of fact, red candle. Let me. How high can this bad boy push? She say re-entry. So would you re-enter it now or what? Oh yeah, if I only got dang, I can't go. I have to go lower. Shoot, cause I keep forgetting I only had 100 on this damn thing. All right, say she's re-entering. Say she's gonna re-enter. So all right, push me down. To, you know what? Push me down to 90. If push me down, I'm good. Let me see if it's gonna push up to 90. Cause I want to see this push up again. Cause I keep forgetting the other account I'm using. The other one's settling, and I can't get in because this God dog it. All right, give me one more drop. Give me one more little pullback, and then go for it. Go for it. Give me at least $1. At least $1. I'll take $1. See, it's not letting me do it. What the hell? $90? It's gonna let me do 90. See what I mean? I couldn't even get in. Oh man, come on. Dude, this is ridiculous, man. I gotta amp it up it up again. For some reason, it's like why is it not letting me do it? All right, this one look better. I'll take this one. Shit. I mean, shucks. Excuse my language. All right. She said I'm almost up $4,000. Ah, this hey, shout out to the queen, man. I gotta give it up to the queen, bro. I gotta give it up to the queen. God, she on it, man. Huh? Oh, I missed a trade. Don't you judge me. That's my son. You know what? I can't do this. I got to, bro. It's a must. I got to. I'm gonna have to go just snake skin randy on this bad boy. I got to. It's like, cause I keep missing these opportunities. I just have to do it. It's now or never. It's now or never. Good Lord, slamming the door like y'all crazy. All right, man. Well, my issue was that I couldn't get in. My other account was settling. It only gave me like 80. I mean, just a few to trade with. I couldn't get in with the rest of it. I couldn't do it, so I had to chill out on it. Yeah, there was some unfairness on that end. I couldn't even jump in on trade. And I'm gonna add the rest. Let me see what I got left. So 90. I'll put it a little bit more to shorten it. I want to see what this bad boy gonna do. Queen, you still in? She say 400 from passing my other account. So where you at now? As far as your account? Will re-enter on a pullback. Gotcha. Still sitting on mines real quick, so I'm letting this roll on out. Let it do what it do. Keep my charts on watch. Let me see how low can we go. How low can we go, matter of fact? Why let me see 71s. Let me check out my price areas real quick. Let me 471. After 471, it was at 471. We passed that. 471.35. What are some other key areas? Damn, so if we do crack this, damn, we're gonna be back on what, 470s? As far as the that's the crazy part. I don't even see like 470s on these damn things. I see every like 468s and I do see some 470s. So I see 470 around almost 470.50. I see that bad boy. See that 470.50, 470.40. So I see these twos. Oh, 470.96. I see that. Yeah, is it dropping? Well, I'm oh shoot. I'm on the wrong contract. Shoot. Go back. Man, I even. Come on now. This contract moving slow as I don't know what. I'm on the right side, but it's just moving slow. slow. Like, come on, man. All right, here you go. What she said? Yeah, okay, what was that?
Trade Leaf 73.
Oh, man, appreciate the trade life. Appreciate you, boss. Thanks so much, man. Trade Leaf. Machine can't even pronounce the name right. I am risking waiting for a break. Gotcha, Queen. I got you. So, yeah, so 470.50 could be the next one. 470.50 could be the next opportunity that we do go down to. So, I'm going to keep it on watch. Let me put that line down there too. So 470.50 was the next one. Let me fix that real quick. So duplicate that. So 470. Where's my lines? Oh, that's why I make 3 of them. Take your time, Jay. Edit 470.50. It's 470.50. Boom. All right, so that'll be the next area. We do drop to that level. Damn, so that's gonna make a bigger channel. So that'll make that actually the bottom there. We do fall out to that level. Has room to fall, and that will bring SPY down. Okay, gotcha. So we could see. So basically, we could see 470.50 is what you're saying. So we could see 470.50 and even lower. Gotcha. So I got that marked down right then. Cool. Let's see what happens if we start playing these games. I got it on watch, though. And again, appreciate the trade. Appreciate you again, buddy. Thank you so much, man. So that's going to move trade life where? So he's what, 2 away from Nuno? Because Nuno is at 25. All right, so I know how to make sure everything is averaging right. I had to make sure I got everybody's name in order. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Oh, is my prices moving on up? Is there? Come on. It didn't even do, it's trying to break out. Slowly. I'll take 20 real quick, just to add something to it. Let me see if it's gonna take it. Took 20. So I'm gonna add another one. Off of that one. Since I only had 100 in an account, so I just took 20, just kind of boosted up. God damn it, it's good. Every time I get out of jump, you dirty. Ooh, could have had 50. Well, I got in at 110. I'd have been up already. God, I gotta quit doing that. I mean, it boosted up my account, but I mean my little $100 account, you know. Well, I only can use 100 because my other side settling. I used the almost majority of it. So I was like, crap. Gotta wait for that crap to settle till I can switch it. Because, well, Queen, the way I have, I'm doing a small account challenge right now. And as you can see at the bottom of my screen, I actually have more than 770. So that's what I'm trading with right now. So at the bottom of my screen on this side in green, that is actually the crown I'm trading with because I'm doing a small account challenge with a few other traders. That's why I'm not making big moves. So I just used a portion of it that messed me up in one of my trades just now. Well, I mean, I made a profit. I made like $5, but the fact is I used the majority of my account, and the rest has to settle. I couldn't transfer it out. Could have stayed in that trade. Still made profit. I ain't tripping. So that's why I've been being smart and meticulous. So it's not like I'm trading with a big account. The fact is I'm doing a small account challenge with a few traders right now. And the reason why I'm doing this is to, boost their confidence up. Because I know a lot of traders, they come into the stock market and their confidence isn't high, especially if they see people like us trading with big accounts and making a certain amount of money. So I made a sacrifice. I said, if I just go back down and trade with a few other traders, and trade with them to, build up their confidence, then, cool with it. And plus just to show them the possibility, even if you have a small account, what is possible. So I grew a $100 account to almost, I'm close to 800 to almost, $1,000. So that's why I've been trading the way I've been trading. I've been trading with a smaller account because I'm doing a small account challenge. So my bad if I didn't tell you that before. My apologies. But that's what that green bar is on my thing. It's 770. That's the account balance. So I grew it from $100 to 700. So I'm trying to get to 1,000. Oh, let me show you the setup. Let me show you the setup. I forgot to show you that. So let me go to the small account challenge setup here. So this is the first phase. First phase. All right, see. So first phase, which I already crossed now, is from 100 to 1,000. Phase one, right? Once you reach 1,000, then you go to the next phase, which is from 1,000 to 5,000. So you're taking $100 account. Let's go back. All you're doing is taking $100 account, going to 1,000. You're going from 1,000 to 5,000. That's phase two, right? And then once you go to you finish phase two at a 5,000, then you go from 5,000 to now you're going to the tens, 15 to 25, which crosses you over the PDT, and you're able to trade every day. So that's basically what I'm doing. So I'm just trying to help them get to those points slowly and slowly and slowly. So that's all I'm doing. That's why I'm trading the way I'm trading. So excuse me if I didn't break that down to you on why I've been trading the way I've been trading, because I just been having a small account and just being very cautious with it. Yeah, my mistake. I don't know why. I thought I told you that. My fault. My fault. Doing a small account challenge. My mistake. Thank you. Okay, appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. So yeah, right now, yeah, I need to update my profit thing too, because I'm way up past that mark. So where I'm at right now, because I should be closing. If I go back and check my statements, I should be up to close to 800. So if I get 800, I'm only $200 away from 1,000. Once I get to 1,000, I'm racking up on them contracts. Best believe I'm racking up on contracts. Because the minute I get to 2,000, you already know that means I get 2 times leverage of buying power. So once I cross $2,000, I'll have $4,000 of buying power. So that means I'm about to go ape shit. So that's why I'm just slowly pacing to get into the marks. Because I'm telling you, I'm gonna go beast mode. I'm going beast mode on them. So watch me. Just watch. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. So I'm just slowly growing that bad boy. But when I get it, I'm gonna get it. Best believe that. When I get it, I'm gonna get it. But yeah, that's what was taking me so long as far as growing these accounts. Because a small account challenge is not easy. Growing a small account is not easy. Because you got to think about your day trades. You got to think about, just basically making the right trade so you don't blow up your account. So there's a lot of things that come along with it, which is what adds a lot of frustration and impatience and just everything negative. Because you're so limited to everything versus if you are over the PDT with a bigger account, you have a lot more freedom. But when you're under the PDT, you're subject, especially if you have a margin account, you're subject to 3-day trades a week. Which is what I did, and I told y'all what I did, was open up 2 individuals and 1 broker. So what you do is you take those accounts, you link them together, because those accounts individually are 3-day trades apiece, which gives you 9-day trades a week. So once you finish all 3, you use up all 3-day trades in one, you just transfer the money over to the next one. What you think I just did just now? That's why I only had 100. Because I had used half of my account and I couldn't transfer the rest. It's like crap. So I'm still able to. I still got what? How many times I didn't trade it so far now? Did I trade yesterday? So what? 3 times? So I still got 6 day trades to go. Something like that. But yeah, small account ain't nothing to play with. It is stressful. It's stressful. But I'm almost there. Like I said, I will be crossing. Like I said, once I get into the thousands and even to the 1,500s, I'm gonna even be more crunk because I'm only 500 away from $2,000. Once I get to 2,000, then I get my buying power, which will be 4,000, and then I'm gonna just be gone. I'm trucking. I'm not even looking back. So if Nuno, if I pass you up, my bad. GG, if I pass you up, my bad. But yeah. Especially that's why I be waiting on the Feds meetings. But them Feds meetings can change your account like that. Because especially if you go, man, imagine, you get in around the Feds meeting on a small account, and man, the spy hops like $10. Just imagine. Oh, woo. Talking about account changing, especially if you're on the right side of momentum too, especially SPX. Shoot. I'm telling you. All it takes is patience, man. You just got to wait for the right opportunities. That's why you don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait it out. Just wait. Be patient. That's all you got to do. I still got 2 day trades on this one, so I'm good. So I might not even trade no more today. I might just wait till tomorrow, to be honest, y'all, because I don't want to force anything either. So, I agree with the rest of them. You don't want to put yourself in a position of forcing. Especially if you don't have anything really pushing it other than volatility itself. You don't have no economic data. You don't have any earnings. You don't have no Feds meeting. You don't have Jerome Powell speaking. You don't have anything to give it that boost. And, it's just like right now it's kind of momentum based. And due to momentum, sometimes you can have a lot of manipulation on top of that, Because people can spike it, drop it, spike it. You just get caught in the raft. You get caught in all of that crap. Let me see. Proof. I ain't say, no, I already knew you weren't lying. I trust everything you say because you always putting proof up. Trust. Oh. God. Y'all, this woman here, that's all I'm gonna say. This woman is not playing. Like, you go up against her, you playing with the big dogs. Like, shout out to the queen, man. I had to look at that. I was like, it's like, wait. Hell no, she ain't playing. That woman on business, man. Why you think, man, that's why she on top. That's why she one of the top traders in my chat. That woman on top, bro. She stand on business. God. Jeez. You had to put the queen in there, Marty. God dang. That's kind of overdoing that one. But could have put like Beyonce or somebody. Jesus Christ. This woman is up $53,000. Holy crap. She is not playing. But you gotta respect this woman because she put in the work. Because she's not just one of these ones making lucky trades and making money. Again, go to her account. Go to her Instagram account and see that this woman is posting damn near every day on stories, just all over the place. And she's always posting her work, her monitor, let you know what she's trading, what she's thinking, her trading plan. Everything, but it's always dealing with trading. But it lets you know that she takes her job serious. She loves what she does, and she sees this long term. That's the way y'all need to have that mindset. And that goes for all the guys, for guys and gals who, are, even coming up, are the ones that has came up but are stuck in that stubborn mindset when you're not allowing yourself to progress. It's like you're not allowing yourself to go even further. So, but it takes time and dedication, just like with me in these lines. I call out a lot of plays because I put in the work. While a lot of people log off after the bell and start to get on Instagram and Facebook and World Star and all these other things, I'm hopping right on my chart. I'm doing my homework, whether I'm looking up economic data. I should have stayed in my chart too. I should have stayed in, Queen. God, dog, I should have stayed in. Cause what would I would have been at had I would have stayed in? Let me go back to my chart. I'm about to get sick to my stomach. I should have stayed in my damn put, not calls. Put. Where you at? Where's it at now? And where I got in at? Where I bought in? At 90. Oh my God. That's all good. It's all good. Can't go back. Can't go back. Yeah, I know it's still going down. But I like buying these areas. See, I like. Okay, let me show why I be hesitant sometimes, Queen. I'm gonna break it down to you on why I be hesitant. Cause I like this. Where I can get in these areas, drop them. Get in these areas, drop them. Get in these areas, drop them. That's what I like. I like when they high. so I can just ride them on down. See, when they in here, to me, this area is like the setup. This like it's setting itself up like basically like this. It's building the bottom to go up first and then drop. Just like here. It might be building up a bottom to go up and then drop. That's why I be so hesitant and I wait. I wait for the bottoms to form, for it to move back on up and then drop. Wait for the bottoms to form, go up and then drop. Because I'm getting the best side. I'm on the right side of momentum. I have rewards more on my end. Once I wait for this and I already got my line set in place, I get in my areas right here and then come right on down. So the next areas that I do see, if we do form this area, go back on up, I do have 471.19 and it was another area. See, I wouldn't mind it building another floor, go up again and then drop. Because kind of like, okay, it's kind of like when you're going on the uptrend. You know how when you're going on the uptrend, it has to form your bottoms and then go up, form a little bottom, then go up. Here you have to form your tops and then go down. Form your tops and then go down. So, because you got to think about it in reverse. So basically your uptrends are bottoms that makes it goes on up, and then down trends are your tops and goes on down. So basically instead of your bottoms like this, when you trend up, I look for tops. So I look for tops here, tops here. So that's basically what I'm doing. So I'm looking at it from a downtrend standpoint. So again, instead of bottoms and bottoms and bottoms for an uptrend, I'm looking for tops, tops, and tops for a downtrend. So that's why I be so hesitant and waiting instead of just jumping in and waiting for a drop. It's like I be waiting for it to wear itself out and then catch it. So it's like I wanted to get rid of all the bias, so I don't have no type of push-ups, and then here come in the sellers. Get rid of all the bias, and come in the sellers. Get rid of all the bias, and come the sellers. That's basically that's my way of thinking. You just faster, but that's just how I am. That just keeps me safe, especially with a small account, because I don't want to be stupid and just jump in and risk it and then go right back down. So it's like, so you have a lot more leverage and leeway. Again, when I got a small account, I got to be very calculated and very meticulous on what I'm doing. So that's the reason why I have to be very. As far as her IG, I got you, Queen. I got you. Because I did this yesterday. Let me go back to it again. Charting Queen. Where's she? There she go. So if y'all want to follow the Charting Queen, here she is. All you have to do is go to Charting Queen, or you can go to Instagram.com/Charting Queen. And as you can see, this woman has everything dealing with stock trading. Work, and that's how you get paid. That's it. That's all you got to do. And if you want to follow me, I'm just J Trades. My name don't change. So as you can see, J Trades, y'all can follow me. So, same thing. But yeah, had to give a shout out to the Queen. Oh, and let me post her link too. I'm sorry. I couldn't even post a link on Instagram. My apologies. Yeah, let me post a link in my whatchamacallit so everybody can have it in case they need to find her. All right, here we go. So if y'all want to follow Charting Queen on IG, all you gotta do is follow this link. I said, whoop, spelled on wrong. Let me reset that. That look unprofessional. Let me fix that real quick. My fault. Boom. There you go, Queen. I got you set up. Got you. All right. I'm gonna post it on my YouTube, so in case people want to follow Charting Queen 2 on IG, y'all can follow on that. My Rumble and my TikTok too. Oh yeah. All right, we're good to go. Oh, no problem, Queen. I got you. I gotta give shout out. I mean, I gotta pay respects to a great trader. I mean, you put in the work. Hell, I gotta pay respects to that. Hell, you be keeping me on top of my toes. I need that. Let me see what my account would have been at had I would have stayed in. What I would have been at? What I got in at 90. I'd have been almost to 100 because if it would have keep falling, run. I would have been. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it. As soon as I said it, to it go up. The torture, the torture, the torture. Jesus, really you? Put on some socks, boy. It's gonna be sick. Put on some socks. No, it's cold out there. Top stocks to watch. Got MIMO, BFRG, and DWAC. Y'all listen. Y'all listen. I'm already silly here. Oh yeah, might. Speaking of, especially having the kids, I might have to get off a little early. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, cause I gotta get them food cooked. I forgot I wasn't here by myself today, so instead of 3 o'clock power, I might have to get off in about 20 minutes. Cause that slipped my mind. I had my kids here, and I gotta make sure they eat and they good to go, cause they gonna eat me out of the house at home. So let me hurry up and keep my eyes on this chart setup, and let me see how we looking. Let me go back on my 30-minute time frame as well. I mean, like I said, that downtrend is still holding up at this time. What's this thing on? I mean, it's cracked all these key areas too. I mean, that bad boy has cracked. God. See, Queen, this is what I'm talking about. See, like I said, when I look for downtrends, I look for like stuff like this, where you can get in at the tops and then ride them on down. Get in at the tops, ride them on down, because your reward is higher than your risk, versus getting here where your risk is even higher because you're going, you don't know whether it's going to continuously go down or go up. If you're here, your rewards is way higher and your risk is lower here and here. So that's why I like those tops where I know I'm safe. And but I mean, even those areas you call is nice. It's just tricky because it's like it doesn't drop completely all the way down. At first, it plays around for a little bit, then it drops. So it's like, at least I know in these areas it drops. At least I know in these areas it drops. So it's like right here, I have to wait for it to form up again, another little area, and then drop. It's like you're sitting there waiting, getting impatient. It's like, eh. So I just want to wait for the next move on up. Next move on up, I'm gonna try to go for it again. So I was able to get more day trades. So definitely want to get more than $20. That's for sure. If I would have stayed in, I would have been feeling way much more better. But I'm like, God. See, this is way better because, see, this would have been a better entry due to the fact is you already was underneath the 50, the VWAP, and then your indicators. So they was all pretty much all together. That was a ceiling within itself. So now that you're going down, all your indicators are separating. So they're not. Anytime you can get them together, these are the times to attack. Whether it's on the upside or the downside. These are the best times because you have all your indicators to attack. So once you do get a breakout on the upside or the downside, you can catch this before they start to disperse and go their separate ways. And what I mean by that is, now this can become resistance, now this can become resistance, now this can become resistance, and so forth. But when you have them all together, there's only so much room that SPY can move in that space in between all the indicators together before you get a move either on up or down. So now that they're separating, your spaces are becoming wider all over again. If you see what I'm saying? So even once it goes back up, you got way more space unless these indicators move on down with it and close that space up. But you see the space is getting bigger all over again. So that's leaving them room, basically creating room for SPY to go back up. It could turn this into support eventually and move back on up. So see, as it goes down and your indicators going their separate ways, even the VWAP, look at the space in between. Look at that big wide space. So it gives it room to move back up. Versus here, you didn't have a lot of room. You had a small window of space, and it came up and dropped and fell from that point. So that's why it's harder for me to get in more and more, because now as the indicators space on out, every area can now count as resistance. So it can go here, it can go here, it can go here, it can go here, versus where you can catch them all together, where it makes one solid ceiling and then drop that bad boy. That's what makes me more hesitant every single time. It's like, man, that's why I'm so calculated. I'm so just, like, I try to just it's like I'm a mad scientist to this crap because I'm always trying to figure out a formula as I'm watching the charts. So I'm not just looking at the lines and everything. I'm trying to look at I'm trying to look for patterns, some type of setup with that, whether it's in the 3 minute time frame, 5 minute time frame, 30 hour, whatever the case may be. I'm always trying to find an edge on something to help me. Well, I did call out an M too. So I said that W didn't form. I said you could see an M. So that did happen. It's an ugly M, but versus this one was just perfect. That was just the most perfect pattern. I mean, you can just that was beautiful. Right on up, you're going from this greenish side to this reddish side, and you can just see it, the difference. That was a beautiful play right here. God, that was beautiful. But here, you just sideways. It's like you want to do the same, but it's like the ugly sister. Like you want to be as attractive as your other sister, but it's like, nah, it's not gonna happen. It's like just deal with what you dealt with, deal with what you got. Cause you can see the ugly sister versus the pretty sister. It's like, I know you trying, but it's like, you gotta kind of deal with what you got. It's kind of. Let me stop that. I'm just joking. I gotta have fun, man. Cause when it's boring, man, you gotta have fun, guys. Man, y'all have fun, man. I gotta have fun. Cause I'm like I said, I go back, and I know Troy Queen know this too. I go back to some 80s and 90s stuff, so don't make me do it. Cause I'll go back and bring up some old school cartoons. I would do it. Oh, don't do that, Marty. That's cold blood. God. Oh, Jesus. You couldn't even pay me to date her. I mean, not even my life depending on it. You just have to kill me. I'm sorry. But but yeah, man. I mean, even with doing these boring times, man, we used to bring up like old school stuff. We would talk about like man, what was used to talk about more? We talk about like what was the old cartoon liners we used to have up on Saturday mornings and stuff. What it was the lineup they used to have on Fridays after school, the TGIF lineups they used to have us after school. Well, during the evenings, because after school you had the cartoon lineups. You had what it was, Inspector Gadget, Dragon Ball Z, Animaniacs, Freakazoid. What was some other cartoons you used to have come like after school? That was like that was on Nickelodeon. So I know that was the setup. Cause I think Rocco's Modern Life, they didn't start till that night. Cause I think it was Rocco's Modern Life, Doug, Looney Tunes. I know I missed. That's Nickelodeon. Cause I know Cartoon Network was Cow and Chicken, Ed, Ned, and Eddie, Cat Dog, Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls. Man, why I feel like I'm missing something? Oh, Boss Lady, appreciate you. Rugrats. How the hell did I forget Rugrats? That's one of like top ones. Rugrats. And what else we used to have? Cause I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to name everything. Okay, cause I know the cartoon lineups. He said, I'm terrible with cartoons, man. You are pretty damn good. I mean, I used to watch them like crazy. And I know in the mornings we had the cartoon lineups, like before school. You had Pink Panther, George of the Jungle, Jetsons, Flintstones, Gargoyles, Bonkers, Darkwing Duck, Tailspin, Rescue Rangers, Chippendale. God, I know that was the main cartoon lineups in the morning for school, and then when I didn't go to school, and I would stay out, when I was out of school, and I would just chill at home, like during those noon cartoon noon lineups. You had Carmen Sandiego, Thomas Train, Reading Rainbow, and that was on PBS. Trying to think what else. Cause Nickelodeon around noontime, you had Eureka's Castle, you had Fraggle Rocks, you had what? Man, why am I missing some cards? I know I'm missing some other line. Oh, David Danone. You had David Danone. What else did you have? God, dog it. Let me look at this contract real quick so I get pissed off. Cause I got a son of a. Oh God, Jesus. Had I would have stayed in, I'd been up 200 already. I'd have been up at 1,000. See. Anyway, let me go back. Let me create a distraction for myself, so I don't have to jump in anything and chase. I'm just trying to not chase right now. Anyway, let me focus. Let me see. What else? Courage the Cowardly Dog. Showed it. Tom and Jerry. We showed it. You show right. I forgot about them. How am I missing those main ones? What else do we have? And then on Saturday's cartoon lineup, you had you had a crap load of them. Cause you had Ninja Turtles, you had Heathcliff, Garfield, X-Men. Why am I feel like I'm missing something else too? I'm trying to think. Thundercats. You had Thundercats. I know their mom used to watch He-Man and all that. You had He-Man. You had Space Ghost. Man, I'm trying to remember everything, man. And then, cause everything used to be so, man, just. I mean, even like I said, even the networks, because everybody already knew when it came down to BET. You had the Midnight Love, you had Uncut, you had Rap City in the Basement, you had that was way before 106 at Park. You had the Spring Bling, I think, and I think MTV. No, wait, Spring Bling was on MTV. It was on MTV. Yep, could see 468 soon. Yeah, boss. Yep, we could see it. That's why I'm going to wait for the next opportunity. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting to nail this next one. Just sitting here patient. Patient. What's going to be this, what is that, 35? So let me see how much higher can we go before we get turned back around again. See, 470. So how high can we go before we get rejected? Can we go back up to 471 and get rejected? Or what were some areas before in the 470s real quick? I'm going to come back and talk about all the stuff. Let me just, let me see real quick. Let me check out. Nope. Because where we at right now? 470, in the 470s. So let me see if I can find some prices real quick. 470. Oh, I think I took down the other one. Let me go back to my charts real quick. Go to my quick access. I know I had it on here. Which one was it? The Thanksgiving one? I took off? Oh, was that the one I was using? Okay, so 470.96, 470.44. If we go back up. So 470. Right here, we're at 470.50 already. So 470.40. So 44. So that's going to be up here. It's around this. So, okay, so we're going to be U-shaping right back up to this key area. We might be going back on down. It's a weird pattern, though. It's just weird. It's like I can't. I mean, it's a constant downtrend, but it's like weird. It's like a weird freaking pattern I can't even put together even if I tried. I tried every which way to do it, doing it. I mean, it's a downtrend, but it's just like, it's not connecting with these. See what I mean? It's just off. It's just an off pattern. See this? It's just, I don't know. Just freaking off. That's what's throwing me off on this one. I can't put a pattern together with it. I mean, yeah, well, now I can see a pattern here. If you crack that uptrend, yeah, here. Now I can see it. See right here? We did have that uptrend. We cracked it. So what about we go back up and test that uptrend and then come back on down? That's the question. Let me see what's going to happen on that note. That's the only other patterns I see. Okay, let me see. Let's see if we can talk about why this is going on. What else? trying to think of all the like everything we used to watch. Like I used to watch back then growing up. See, my dad was a horror fanatic. Current trend lines. See, I was putting my trend lines together, boss, but it's like it wasn't. I have my downtrend here, but it's like it's not matching it. See, I have my overall downtrend on my 30. See, these are matching, and pre-market was matching. After that, it just like just in the abyss. Yep. So now I wouldn't mind if we get overextended, but come right back on down. I wouldn't mind that. So now because of the fact is of this ugly pattern that I don't like, I wouldn't mind seeing it pop right back above the 90 MA, but keep the 90 MA right where it's at. On this side, get overextended, and it come right back down. See, I wouldn't mind it doing that. Because I just hate this. This pattern is ugly as crap. It's making me hard to trade it. It's just stupid. Anyway, but let me see. See, I grew up on horror movies. My dad was a horror fanatic. So I grew up like off of the horror movies such as Phantasm, the old Halloweens, the old Friday the 13th, what it was, Camp Sleeper, was it Camp Sleeper, Sleepaway? Pumpkinhead, Terminator. Not too much of Hellraiser. My dad was not a Hellraiser type person. Child's Play for sure. Child's Play scared the, excuse my language, scared the shit out of me. Because that's when I was small. And I didn't realize, and I didn't understand the things of animatronics and you know, puppetry back in the day. All I seen was a doll alive. And I stayed my ass out of every toy store possible. So it's like, I was like, I just like, nope. I didn't want to be around, dude. When I say I didn't want to be around no dolls, dude, no. I don't want to be around no dolls. When Child's Play first came out, stay away from me. Get it away. But then as I got older, I started to understand the puppetry and stuff. Now, one movie that freaked me to freak out, I ain't gonna lie. The Thing, the original The Thing with Kurt Russell. Oh my God. Because, and you got to give homage to that movie because it wasn't no CGI back then. Back in that day, it wasn't no CGI and everything looked so realistic. It was like, if you look at the new Thing now that they made versus the old Thing, the old one looked way more realistic than the new one because the new one was nothing but CGI in it. It took it all out. You know, it just didn't make it scary. It just made it silly. But the old Thing, dude. Let me say, I was scared of my buddy dog when I didn't want no dogs around me. Period. Tatted no dogs. When Child's Play first came out, I didn't want nothing to do with no dogs. Like, keep it away from me. I was horrified. I was just like, let me see. Let me see. See, and during around the times that I grew up, we had little bit pages. And then my grandmother and them still had the old rotary phones. So basically, you messed up a number, you had to start all the way over because you had to start winding it all the way back on up. And then back in the day, we was around when we came up, we had Gateway and AOL. That's when we had that dial-up, those dial-up internets. You had to hear that annoying noise, like, oh my God. So you had to go through that crap, those AOLs and Gateway dial-ups. I could not stand that crap. I mean, that was before everything started, to evolve. You know, even with computers, because you remember, even television, we didn't have those flat screens back then. Remember, we have those televisions with the big old tubes in the back, with those big backs. We had those, and man, it was. It's like it just makes you appreciate what you have now versus what we used to have back then. Because man, even when you would be in school and you just playing normal games, the only thing you had was Minecraft and Frogger. That was the only games we had back in the day. Because you remember, we didn't even have PlayStation back then. We had the old Nintendo, and everybody knew the ritual was you had to blow on the cartridge, put it on the edge of your console, and slam it. No, first you had to get a toothpick. No, it's not toothpick. Q-tip with some alcohol. Brush inside your cartridge. Blow inside the cartridge. Put it on the edge of the console, slam it, and pray to God your game come back on. Everybody knew the ritual for your Nintendo. But yeah, man, I mean, it was fun growing up, bro. Because like I said, around the times I came up, California Raisins was popping. I remember California Raisins. I still watch the old animated, just to go back to time, I watched the animated cartoon version. But yeah, it just times to change, man. How do you become a better trader? You lose. You know that it is not an answer of a lot of people want to hear. But some of the most valuable lessons are the ones I learned through my lessons. I mean, through my losses. If you can stick through the losses and learn from them, your return, your return would be a great. Let me see. Grow up. Oh, you erased it the right when I was reading it. What you said? Uh, I tied mine up blind. Oh, you talking about your buddy dog? I just had to read what you just said. He said growing up in the late 80s and 90s was, bruh, the late 80s and 90s was the best. I don't care what nobody say, because things was different. It was less politics. It was less things to worry about. I mean, everything was just so much fun back then, man. I mean, your cartoons, your movies. I mean, going out was fun. I mean, before everything became digital, everybody was going to the arcades and hanging out with one another. You know, like at basically the arcades in the mall, and it's like everything just changed, man. It's not like it used to be, and I mean, and then Tad, if you remember, we didn't really well, we did have CD players, but we also had those recorders. You remember we had the cassettes. So if you didn't have the cassette with the rewind, no, it was either the one that fast forward and didn't have the rewind. It was one that had just one of them, I know for sure, because you had to take a pencil and you had to wind it up yourself when you had the cassette tapes. And then even written videos, the video stores were different. You had the we didn't even have DVDs back then. We didn't have none of that. We had straight videotapes. You had the VCRs, and the way that people used to cheat, used to have once you either had the double sided VCRs where if you did rent a video from the video store, you can record it and keep a copy of your own, or that's when DVDs did start to become popular. So you had one side with a DVD and the other side with the video player. So I mean, things were the VHS. And I mean, because you remember at the video stores, they used to always have the sign saying "Be kind and rewind," and he used to have all of that. So we all dealt with videotapes. We didn't have DVDs. We had to deal with all of that. We had to deal with CD players, record players. My dad had his whole vinyls that he had playing with Michael Jackson and Freddie Jackson and Cameo, and that's all over here in the house. So I grew up on all of this. I grew up on, like, when I say 80s, I was 80s baby. Prince, Cameo, Morris Day and the Time. Because this is all over here in the house. Like I said, Michael Jackson, New Edition. Who else he used to jam? I ain't gonna lie, Hall & Oates. I ain't gonna lie, I jammed the crap out of Hall & Oates. Hall & Oates used to be popping. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. Hall & Oates used to be popping. And Bootsy Collins, that was another one. That's when he came up with Do I Diddy and Wind Me Up. That was to be my shit. But I'm trying to think what's some other coming up. I'm trying to think of some other stuff as was coming up. I mean, even the way it's changed now, because now you got to damn near force your kids to go outside because due to technology, they stay stuck in the house on the damn tablets and their phones. You know, with us, we was trying to go outside. Like, man, we wanted to go outside, play basketball or go swimming or baseball, just do something with our friends just to get out of the house. Now you got to damn near force your kids out of the house. I'm like, dude, times have changed. It's like, man, go out and enjoy the life. Like, man, surround yourself with people. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Yep, Run DMC, that too. Pete. But yeah, man, I mean, like I said, times were just, man, I mean, I'm like I said, even the shows, man, was different. Because you remember back then, you didn't have really a lot of options. You remember back then, you was limited because you had HBO, Showtime, Cinemax. That was my daddy. I ain't trying to tell his business. He used to keep those little silver tubes. He used to hide them. When he wanted to take off Cinemax, HBO, and Showtime, he would have those little silver tubes and he'll hide it in his drum. Like, at that time, I was like, what? Like, I didn't know why he was hiding them. I'm like, what the hell? But as I grew up, I started to understand all of this. It started to make sense. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, my dad grew me up on, especially on a lot of National Lampoon movies Animal House, Vacation, Police Academy. Uh, what was some other old school movies I grew up? Well, it was a lot of Chevy Chase, a lot of Saturday Night Live people. From your Chevy Chases to your Jim Belushi, the Blues Brothers. I ain't gonna lie, was the shit. Man, I don't know if y'all remember this movie. They had an old movie that came out with Chevy Chase. I think it was called what was it? It was with him and Demi Moore. You remember? And they had to go to that courthouse. That's when they had Tupac in them, and they played that song "All Around the World," same song. Nothing but trouble. Nothing but trouble. Cause you remember they had the fat babies and they was in the junkyard and stuff. I remember all these movies. And then Police Academy, man, they made too many. I mean, they should have just kept the classics. One movie they better not remake, and I mean they better not remake it. Is Animal House. You better leave Animal House right where it's at. Leave that alone. That is a classic with Jim Belushi, all your legends. Leave it alone. Yeah, but Animal House was to be my movie. Oh, and don't not forget Weird Science. That was when Robin Downey Jr. was starting off. Weird Science. I do remember Weird Science. And then we had those shows that used to come on at night, because you remember you had Tales from the Crypt, you had USA Up All Night. Man, what was some other shows we used to watch back in the day, man? I'm trying to bring up some old school stuff we used to watch. Man, what was some other shows you used to watch? Man, I can't think of any more. I'm really tired because but I know coming like Boy Meets World though. I ain't gonna lie, Boy Meets World used to be my show though. Cause Topanga, Topanga already knew what time it was. Who was all the fine ones on every show? Topanga was on Boy Meets World. Ashley, Fresh Prince. Parenthood was Zaria. It was a fight between Kelly and what's her name on Saved by the Bell. I was more on Lisa than Kelly to be honest. Kelly was pretty, but everybody was always. That's just like on Family Matters. Everybody used to chase behind Kelly. Like, no, Max was the fine one out of Family Matters. It was not Kelly and Myra. Rest in peace to Myra. Rest in peace. But yeah, man, it's like it was just so much different back then. I mean, like I said, man, the shows we used to have, man, we had so many shows on BT. It was crazy. We used to have Hits from the Streets, Rap City Basement. What else we used to have? Cedar's World. Midnight Love, I already said that. Man, but it was so many like good shows that come out on BT. And MTV too. And then you had all your cartoons on MTV too. You had Beavis and Butthead, Ren and Stimpy. It used to be so many shows, bro. It was all over the place, man. But like I said, 80s and 90s was popping. But at the time, it was less TV being watched because everybody was going out and doing something. People wanted to be out of the house because we didn't have a lot of technologies back then. We didn't have all of that. I mean, the main things we had back then was Game Gear, Game Boy, like I said, Nintendo, Sega, and all of that. That's basically all the things we had back in the day. And then, as you got into middle school and high school, it went from when you was in elementary, it was more so about games and trading cards. Dude, I still have my 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set from the 90s. I still have my 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set that I still kept with me. But as you got into middle school and high school, then that's when girls started to be a big thing. Watch Trey. Like I'll show y'all. I bullshit y'all not. I got my old 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set. Where is that? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. I'm lying. My old Marvel Masterpiece set, I still have. I still have it. You can see let me see. You can see Wolverine face. My bad. See that? Told you, I still got all my old Marvel stuff. I still keep. I mean, just in case. I mean, it does become expensive later on down the line, I can sell it. So, I'll pass it on to my son, if he's into comics or whatever. But, let me see, does anyone know where Pogs came from? One day, every kid in Nope. I don't. Not nobody know. Damn. Oh yeah, and then like I said, in high school, middle school for us, it was about the girls, and also uh, it was about your appearance. See, back then, man, I used to make my mom go to Market Basket and buy a big bottle of Stay Flow. And Stay Flow is basically starch you would spray on your jeans. And a lot of times, a lot of people either spray like it'd be like underneath the leg, like underneath the knee part. So basically, when you use so much Stay Flow starch and you iron it, it makes it stiff and it makes it stand up. So the upper portion, that's like I say, the upper portion of your pants will be baggy, and then underneath the her knee part will be like straight down. And then people will wear their stuff like that with like polo shirts, because that's when you had Jordans. What was the popular shoes back then? Because I think around that time, that's when East Bay magazines was popping. Let me see. Yeah, it was Tim's, Jordans. Oh, Air Force Ones. Air Force Ones. That's what it was. Air Force Ones was popping. Because in elementary, it was all about starter jackets and all that crap. Because everybody, mama had starters from Cowboys to Chiefs to I forgot I know it was mainly Dallas. Cowboys was the main one down here for sure. That's all I would see was people with number starter jackets of Dallas. And then those dances, man, the dances used to be popping because you already know. Half of the people, you sat against the wall, certain songs come on, yeah, y'all run right back into the dance floor. But boy, especially if you met that special someone, that person you've been looking at throughout the whole night, you never wanted that night to be over. Boy, you enjoyed being in that dark. Y'all was just holding, dancing. And the only thing to stop that was when them lights came back on and you was like, shit. It just messed up everything because you wanted to enjoy that moment. You wanted that moment to last for a long time. Because all the songs would be coming on. Because you had all your, Genuine come on. You had Tyrese come on. Deborah Cox. All those slow jams would come on at the right times. You with that right girl. But boy, when them lights came on, it just messed up everything. It's like, damn, now y'all gotta go home. And then it's like, back then, that's before cell phones. Everybody had cell phones. We had cordless phones. So when I was with staying with my mom and them, I didn't have no damn privacy. So I would try to sneak on the phone. I'll be, it'd be like late at night on a school night. And I know I ain't supposed to be doing it. So I'm on the phone talking, and then I'll be listening to somebody to press the button, or you hear something and you hear me try to hang up. So, but yeah, it used to be fun back then. Yeah, fun. Oh man, yep. You had those cordless phones back in the day, and you shared the house with your parents. Boy, you just had to listen closely to see if they would pick up. And then the minute you hear something, you had to hurry to hang up, and you had to act like you were asleep. You had to go. You had to act like, because you already know once you heard that click, you know it was the next thing coming. They're going to your room. So next thing you know, you act like you sleeping, and they already know you ain't even sleeping. You act like that, and then the minute they get up, then they close the door and they go back in their room. Boy, you heard them try to try to hurry redial. Oh man. Bro, I used to have so much fun. Man, it's like for some reason back then sneaking was fun. I don't know what it was about it. It's like this, even just sneaking on the phone was fun. I don't know if it was just the adrenaline behind it, like especially on a school night, it was fun. Sneaking on the phone, we used to have so much fun just sneaking on there, bro. It was fun. And then sometimes you'll fall asleep on the phone. Like, you be running your mouth talking, and next thing you know, y'all just knocked out. You get up, you can hear her still breathing. It's like, but man, it was just more about love back then, man. Like, real love back then, man. I mean, you was really trying to find that person. Now, these days, everything is just materialistic. BBLs and just clout and all this other, excuse my language, dumb shit that they got now these days versus back then. For us, it was just genuine. Back then people, especially girls, they didn't think giving them flowers was corny, or giving them, letters was corny and none of that. Oh, and speaking of letters, I used to hate that crap. Every time somebody had a crush on me, they just couldn't fold it normal. You know what I'm talking about. When they were folded in that complicated area, like complicated state that was hard to unfold, and you was hoping not to tear the damn letter. I used to hate that. Just just so you can read the letter, boy, they're folded in so many ways. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? But what he said, house phone, man, them house phones was a killer. I mean, when you got your cell phones, you was good to go because you got older. But them house phones, oh my god, man, especially them cordless phones, because what made the cordless phones worse because you remember them old cordless phones, them batteries didn't last long. Cause they would last only for a few hours or whatever, and that thing would go right the hell off. So you had to find ways to get back on the phone with them. So that was another thing I hated. You know, that was before, like I said, cell phones and them started getting popular. But man, it was fun, man. Like I said, cause back then was just like that's why I love the '80s and the '90s, cause life was just so much simpler back then for us, man. I mean, going out on dates was so simple. You know, simple movies, skating ring. I mean, it was just simple, you know, but and girls wasn't so needy back then. You know, like they appreciated anything that we did or anything we gave them back then. You know, even the things they gave us. Like we was so appreciative because it was just I don't know, it was just genuine love and you know, there versus the way it is now. It's hard to freaking tell with females and men because everybody just playing all these manipulative games. And it's like that's why a lot of people just stay single because they don't want to get in a situation where it feel like, man, are you wasting your time? Because that's time you can't get back, and it's tough. It is. I mean, I'm not saying don't try to find love. I mean, love is out there. It's just that you just have to put yourself with the right person and understand red flags ahead of time and not see the red flags, ignore it, wait 10 years, and then be like, oh, it's over. Like, that's 10 years you can't even get back out of your life. But yeah, I mean, like I said, dating life was so much simpler back then. I mean, just going to the skate city, because out here it used to be called Skate City. We used to go skating. Again, we used to go to the movies. We used to do the most simplest things back then. But man, I don't know. Times have changed, man. It did. It changed from the way we came up. It changed a lot. But that's why I thank God I'm around. I grew up around that time and I was able to appreciate it and remember it. Thank God I was able to see that. So now I can talk about it, bring it up. So can't complain on that now. Cause now when I look at things now these days, and even when they come up with movies out now these days, I'm like, man, that movie came out a long time ago. I'm like, y'all ain't come up make this up on your own. Y'all stop like ripping off stuff that's already out there and trying to remix it. Quit. Make up new movies and new songs. God dog it. I want to keep hearing songs with like make up your own stuff. I want to hear something I done heard way back in the day. Like I already know this song. Like stop that. Use what God given you. Use your own brain. Use your own creativity. That overnight skating. Yeah, you mean that lockout, bruh? When they used to do the lockouts at Skate City. Oh my goodness, dude. I remember that. Those lockouts. He said, the house phone belonged to my sister. I was allowed 5 minutes. God damn, that's cold. He said 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, so she can get on the phone with her dude. Yeah, that makes sense. But, man, it used to be so much fun back in the day, man. I mean, even going to spend that to your friend's house, man. It was just so fun, man. I mean, it just, like I said, times done changed, bro. Times done changed big time. I mean, sleepovers used to be fun. Sleepovers. Because everybody was going to each other's house to go play. Because back then what we had either Sega or Nintendo. That was before PlayStation them got popular. But yeah, man, sleepovers, like slumber parties used to be fun, man. It just all that didn't change, man. Meeting girls was different. Because it used to be so fun. Because you remember, all right, y'all know Tatted, and then y'all know what I'm talking about. You know how it was when you were scared to go talk to a girl, and if you was with your homeboys, you'll go tell them, man, go talk to her for me. You'll get somebody to go talk to that girl for you. Or you'll get somebody to do it, you know, to make her notice you in some type of way instead of you doing it. I know I used to do that all the time. I used to be shy. I used to have somebody go talk to that girl for me and just see what she's like. She was God damn, why I can't talk? Why can I not talk? I can't mumbling. Let me get some water because I'm rumbling. Hold up. I can't even talk. Hold up. All right, I'm good. See what she says. That's all I needed was water. Got dog it. All right, cool. Yeah, see what she says, and Yeah, that's man. I used to be shy like a mother, bro. I used to. I don't know what it was. I mean, it's not like I was an ugly dude or nothing. I don't know. I guess I didn't have the confidence to talk to them back in the day. I don't know. He say, "Our boy, when he sees a lady, he's like, not no more." I mean, that was back in the day, bro. That was back in the day. I was like that, but now I really don't. High and by with me. And not in a cocky way. I mean, like, treat them out, spend time with them, but you go your way, go my way. Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not locked down to anything. I'm cool. I mean, I'm just. I mean, I'm meeting new people, mingling, and just enjoying life like that. I'm all right. I mean, 'cause like I said, my lean ons are my kids. I lean on my daughter and my sons. So you know, and who I thank God for. I mean, I thank God for their moms. I can honestly speak good about them because I know sometimes you get with the wrong co-parent or the wrong person and y'all bump heads. But I can honestly say I thank God for the mothers of my kids. They're awesome. I can't even complain about it. My son looks just like his mom. I thought I had a picture of him. I thought I did, and you can tell me if I'm lying. Let me see if I can find one so you can see my son's mom, and they look exactly alike. Now, my daughter looks like me, but my son looks exactly like his mom. I think I have one. Do I? I'm trying to see if I have one somewhere. Oh, the queen is back. The queen is back. Lily, that's you? That boy snitched on him. He said, yeah, that's her. Straight snitching. Oh, here you go. I got a picture of her. Let me see. Because I forgot my camera phone had saved some old pictures from a long time ago. So tell me, where's one with his mom? I was trying to find the one when he was in his suit. He was dressed up. I might have it. Yeah, so this is my son's mom. So, see, my son looked just like his mama. And that's when he was small. So, yeah. Looked just like his mama. Ain't no faking that one. I thought I had one of my daughter's mom, but I can't find one. But me and my daughter been like this since we've been A-tight. Even before my son came into the picture. Me and my daughter always been close. I was trying to see if I had some other photos. I don't think I have any more though. Oh God, man! I still got this picture of my daughter. Okay, I got this thing I do with my eyebrows. I didn't know that was gonna go to my daughter, right? I got this thing I used to do. I'm gonna bring up the picture in a few. I didn't know that she got that from me. I'm like like ASAP. Cause okay, I used to do this thing with my eyebrows. I do this, kind of like The Rock. You know how The Rock does? He does his eyebrows like this. Hey, princess.
How you guys?
Oh look, come in. The bonnet queen. The bonnet queen. Look what picture I was about to show him. Look at this. That's crazy, huh? How she had an attitude with me because I ate her pizza. Yeah, you can't do it no more. had an attitude with me. Oh, yeah. Check what? Check what is that? Is that Jace? Daddy, this real live. Daddy, we hungry. You didn't even spell hungry right. You put hunger. Who the hell spells hunger? That was them on top of my head putting that. Girl, stop posting crazy crap on my stuff. Yeah, I had a nerve to have an attitude with me because we eat at CC's Pizza and I had took a piece off of her plate, and I didn't know she saw me, and I was eating it, and I had my phone, and the minute I was eating, I seen her face, and I took a picture. I was like, really though? And that picture just stuck with me ever since. Let me clear my damn, they childish. Let me clear my, whatchamacallit. I told y'all I had to feed him. I told y'all. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Let me erase this. Stupid crap. Gotta dog it. Alright, I cleared it. Childish. Childish. But matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is, guys, I'm gonna stay on until 2:30. I'm gonna stay on to 2:30. So about 6 more minutes, because I gotta tend to my children, man. I gotta make sure they do eat, because I have forgot that it was here. I didn't forget, but got sidetracked. But yeah, because I knew that it was gonna do something, because I'm like, this pattern was off, man. I'm like, it gotta do something else, because for this to just keep dropping away, it's just like an ugly pattern. It's not making no sense. So now what I'm trying to do, see, now we did reclaim, what did it bounce? Matter of fact, let me, did I put my line in? What was this low area? Look, I done got so distracted talking about all of them, they done threw me off balance. Let me get myself back on track. I apologize. I mean, cause sometimes you gotta have a little fun, man, because sometimes it just be boring, man. You just sitting here just, like, you don't, like, losing your freaking mind. What was the low on that? That was what, 69 air? Let me see if they bounced off anywhere on here. Do I see a 69 area somewhere on here? I see all 68s, but I don't see no 69s, though. Nope, and nope. I see all 68s. I see no 69s on none of these charts. That's crazy. I may need to go back further. Let me see. I might go back to a chart further than this. Cause that was what, January? I may need to go back to the December chart just to see. Let me see. Let me go to my live. Let me go to my folder real quick. Economic. No, not economic. SPY. 2024. Nope, that's January. I need to go to 2023. So December. Let me see if I can find anything in December in the 69s. No. Negative. 69.25. What did we fall? 69.87. Okay, so matter of fact, I did find one. Look, that's why I keep them all. See December, 469.89. See, so they bounced around that same area. See, that's why I keep track of all my charts of everything that I have. So let me make a copy of that real quick. Let me put that as, what was that, 69, what was that, 89, 69, 89, and that was in December. Wait, did it say? Where did it go? Wait, where the hell did it go? Could have sworn I just saved it. 460, not 69, yeah, it was 69, 89. Boom, yep. Bam, that's where it bounced. All the way in December. December 18th, that was Monday low, 469.89. That's why I had to find a bottom. Like, man, I knew I had to have a bottom somewhere. So I had to go all the way back to December. And figure that out. So, like, God, that's a good thing. That's why it's good to keep those charts. I told y'all. Keep those charts, it'll go a long ways. I'm telling you. It'll go a long way. So I had to go all the way back and figure that out on what this bounce was going to actually be. So that bounce happened all the way in December. I got it. All right, 3 more minutes with y'all guys. Let me, love thyself, Saint. Appreciate that. What the heck? Why are you creeping behind I can hear you. Jace, get your butt away from there. Because I already know you want to hop on the computer. Get away. But yeah, let me go ahead and get myself ready for my closing comments. Let me see. Let me give shout outs to everybody real quick. To those who follow, let me give a shout out to today before I head on out. Let me get to it real quick. Where is it at? I know I got you saved somewhere. Is it on today's discussion? Yeah, so let me go ahead and give a shout out real quick. Trade Life. Let me give let me start out with the followers and subscribers. Well, all I have is followers so far. So shout out to Big Dave 3824. What is this? Frank Leg Leader 1097. I'm just making sure I say everybody's name. Tyson. Yeah, you already told me to follow me yesterday. So shout out to Tyson for following me. Tyson Bowling. Yanni, shout out to you for the follow. Marty, shout out to you for the follow. And Chris McDonald, shout out to you for the follow as well. And Big Dave, that was on Rumble. And so shout out to y'all guys, and I do have y'all names on the screen so other people can see y'all, because y'all names are set up by your username. So, and I have it set up so people can follow you guys. So once they see it on my screen, whatever social media that they're on, they can follow y'all from this point right here. Latest donators, again, shout out to Trade Life, to Nuno, to Mello. Thank y'all for the donations. And again, as we get new followers, and we will update it every day. So more names that will pop up on the list, of course. We got that. Yep, tomorrow's another day, Queen. Exactly. Tomorrow is another day, and I will be setting myself up. So I ain't want to use all my day trades today. So I will be sitting on my hands and waiting. So let me go ahead and get myself set up like I normally do. All right. So, man, it's been fun with all of y'all. Man, I had amazing time with everybody who then came in, who sat down with me, listened to all my stories, watched me trade, even though the market messed me up a little bit. I mean, it was all still green profit. I still made good profit. So I did make green, no lies. But shout out to everybody who did trade. Shout out to the ones who didn't trade, even if you sat on your hands and been patient. That's a shout out to within itself, because you have to have the discipline to stay patient, to not put yourself in a situation you shouldn't be in. So tomorrow I will be back live. You already know the times: 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central, and what else? Anything else I have to put out? Like I said, any patch notes or anything, any updates, I will let y'all guys know. Jace, give him a shout out. Tell him bye. What did you step on? What you stepped on? I see you hopping. Look, tell him peace. Tell him bye before you leave. Come on. And Lee. All right, y'all can come on. Tell them all bye. Oh, you really watch me on the really? You childish. Turn it off. I'm trying to hear myself repeat. Oh, okay. Stand there, girl. Anyway, so we all saying peace, love, and happiness to not only my family, but to everybody, to all of y'all from Twitch, Rumble, Twitter, what else I'm missing? Facebook, all these other platforms, man. This is a shout out from my family to you guys, man. Thank y'all for tuning and watching us. Liv, get away from me. Huh?
How do you get views in like 4 hours? Like you can do like a stream.
If you gonna talk
Yeah,
this way. Everybody can hear your voice, but they can't. What you said?
Why does do a stream 4 hours?
Because I have to get started at a certain time. What you mean? Jay, just go play someone. Hey, bye. And get off. I'm about to get off. But yeah, man, it's definitely a blessing to have my kids, man. But yeah, and again, shout out to you and your family. And this is why we are trading, so therefore we can not only provide for ourselves, but provide for our families and other people, outside of that, less fortunate and so forth. But I do thank y'all guys for being here with me, for tuning in with me, for supporting me, because again, it's no J Trades without y'all. Y'all make me who I am, and I thank y'all so much for putting me in this position to better myself. So thank you, and again, I wish all of y'all many blessings and success in 2024. But about to be heading now, because I know I got to tend to my rugrats, man, and, daddy duties awaits. So I will see y'all guys tomorrow in the AM. And, again, y'all stay safe. Y'all be blessed. See y'all tomorrow morning. Peace.